community. Hello, everybody, and welcome to Pillars of Eternity. Dark Reaver 40, and we're gonna have ourselves an adventure today. I'm not sure what my thoughts will be or what I'll be doing, but we will be doing stuff. What were we doing? I don't even remember what the last thing I did was. Oh, right. Right. I remember now. We were doing Berkana's Folly. Nope. Blame me, Echo. This is my life. How we doing, Echo? Yeah, I did. I slept very good. And good that you're doing all right. Did everything become hinged by the end of the stream?
Uh-huh. Hey, I got it.
Dim in the lantern. Watcher, ask them if they got a model depicting hell. Real quiet now.
That might be danger over there. Let's not touch that yet. Do a quick save. Now let's do some combat.
Dim in the lantern.
A skeletal figure clutches a scroll in both of his gnarled hands. His skin crinkles like old parchment, and with every movement, pulls to the point of nearly tearing. He glances up, his eyes burning and severe in their intensity.
I trust that you didn't come to stargaze.
His sigh sounds like the flapping of a tattered wing. I mean, if there's time.
Then you've come to distract me, which is more dangerous by far. I am Undeath, the shudder before the final gasp, the bone sanctuary of 1,000 tomes. I am Conselhort. If the Circle sent you to interrupt my research, I'll fashion a scarecrow of your remains to deter their next hapless victim.
Alchemy has sent me. I suppose we're after the same thing?
All a matter of perspective. The same thing, perhaps. But the Circle wants only knowledge. I desire the power it represents. They are fools to delude themselves into thinking they want otherwise.
He snorts, issuing the dry rattle as something in him snaps loose and tumbles in the lifeless barrel of his sinus cavity. What's your interest in this observatory?
That arcane upstart Bekana might not have been as unhinged as we once assumed. The Circle discounted her theories about a deep well of power in the Deadfire. All that changed when I felt its pulse.
He closes his fingers as if to capture something ephemeral from the air.
Your presence tells me that the Circle has felt it too.
I'm not looking for a fight, but I won't hesitate to defend myself.
Do you plague everyone you cross with an accounting of your desires and priorities? I have no stomach for it.
It'll grow back. Give it time.
Rather than waste any more of our precious hours on inane chatter, let us bring this sorry meeting to a close.
Grimacing, Consul Hort raises his bony fingers and mutters an incantation under his breath. Alright, how many concentrations does he have? 1. Let's remove that.
There's something you don't see every day.
Something you need?
Ignore the sigils.
Yes?
Alright, now let's use the prism, the wall of many colors right there. Get a deer to take care of that Bannerman. Have myself work on
What can I do you for?
Consul Hort.
Arthek Worthen Roth! Happy to
Oh, dear.
oblige.
Okay, that's good. Get over there.
How may I help?
Big fireball.
Something you need?
Didn't do that.
Rather difficult to concentrate.
Try this. Now that never happens.
Just don't let Consul Hort do magic. Because he's a lich.
What can I do you for?
Hey. Come on! Oh? than rock.
This did nothing.
There.
Right here. How do you like that?
Dang it.
Can't take much more.
Happy to oblige.
Do that.
Lava will be on seek.
Do that.
The tax to my limit.
Dang it. There.
Hey there. Try this. I'll just have to try something else.
What do you need?
Around.
Something you need?
Do that.
Seeing through. Must focus.
Stay behind me.
Right here.
I'll just shoot that one.
Bullseye.
What can I do you for? All thick, worth and Roth.
Something I can do?
Do that.
Something you need?
Didn't work. What can I do you for?
Alright, get
Breath
Aleph back up.
Right here. How do you like that?
Aye? Lava will beyond seek.
Ba-da-ba.
Come now, step into the light. Yeah. Moe, Ixie, Anna.
Yeah? Not even close.
Right here. Try this.
Dang it.
Glory be to
How may I
God.
help?
Moe, Ixie, Anna.
Why did that heal?
Yeah?
How do you like that?
And then we back away. We're gonna win this fight. Even if I die trying.
About taxed to my limit. Worse than rough. I cannot whack him any harder.
Right here. This won't do. So that's how it's gonna go.
Damn it.
Smart stuff. Yeah. No can do. Arthur Worthen Roth. Nuh-uh, didn't work. What can I do you for?
That's
Missed.
why do you keep missing?
Right here.
Why do you keep missing?
What do you need?
Activate that.
Try this. Not exactly what I was going for.
Mo Ixie Alna. That dog won't hunt.
Okay.
All thick Worthen Roth.
Hey there. That's how it's done.
Come on!
Dang it. Good. Then we do a heal. We wait. Yeah. Gonna win.
That was about as useful as a bump on a pickle.
Get them all up.
Ixie Alna.
Try this. Looks like it hurt.
How may I help?
You shoot that one.
Too fast for me.
Hey.
Hey there.
Dang it.
Happy to oblige. All
And
thick
do the
Worthen
big
Roth.
AoE there. We blew up a god. Well, not a god. A super powerful archmage. Keep knocked down.
That's not very helpful.
What can I do you for? Lavru be on seek.
I win.
Madikyo.
You got effort. Oh, nice.
How may I help? That's not very helpful. That's it! whack him any harder.
Corey, be gone!
All things further than wrong. Yeah, I hear you.
Got the iron clasped grimoire and Consul Hort's skull.
There's a walloping. This is futile.
Very nice. A panther. Alright, now we've got to rest. I'll just use hardtack for now. I got chocolate. Alright, so we're looking for the Huntress, the Leviathan, the Kingfisher, and the Panther. This brass telescope has recently been cleaned. Both lenses are polished to a fine sheen. The glare of the daytime sun prevents you from detecting any stars. You'll have to wait for night. Wait 6 hours. An ocean of stars stretches out before you. Star ocean? The night sky is no stranger, but you seldom see it with such intimacy. A dizzy spell overtakes you. The stars blur out of their normal positions. When your focus returns, each of the celestial bodies cracks open one by one, their light bleeding together. The stars converge to form a series of winking eyes. Greetings, pal. The words spell themselves out in the stars. Beneath the winking eyes, the crescent moon slowly widens. It rotates into a grin. Well? While you're looking around, try not to think too hard about what's up here. Some secrets are worth keeping. The largest of the eyes winks. You blink and the night sky reasserts its normal configuration.
You look like you could use some fresh air.
Aworth blinks at you in concern. Let's look for the Huntress. You spot the Huntress with ease, her bandolier of weapons standing out as a band of stars. Take down the constellation's coordinates. The Kingfisher. You note the position of the Kingfisher just above a particularly bright pairing of stars. The Panther near a crescent of stars meant to represent a fallen bow. And the Leviathan is positioned over a cluster of stars in the shape of a shattered canoe. The control mechanism of this orrery is tarnished, though recently oiled. Some of the levers show signs of metalling. A plaque to the side bears the mark of a hand swiping to brush away dust. Arcana. If you're reading this, you've forgotten again. You blasted your mind to bits trying to scribe Arcana's clarity of thought. I'm sorry. Never doubt yourself. Your years of research were well spent, even if no one called you Archmage at the end of them. Even if they laughed. I know you remember the legend of your favorite Hawana constellation, the Huntress. When you need a little confidence, set the coordinates of the Huntress and the 3 stages of her tail into this orrery. You can do more with half a brain than most competent wizards, so get back to work. Love, Arcana.
If I don't survive our adventures, promise me you'll burn all my books.
He's blushing. Enter the coordinates for the Huntress Legend constellations. As the last number settles into place, you hear the sound of dormant gears beginning to turn. A low vibration builds under your feet. Whale of a Wand. Stars are at the dead zone, so that instruments lack refinement. Shouting over their energy signature is a concentration of soul essence moving through the Deadfire. Ah, that's where Akaizo is. Alright, now we leave Arcana's Folly. And we head back to Neketaka. And then we'll do the main quest that I've got, and then jump into side quests until either I run out or I run out of ones that I can physically do. Freaky Overlook, Alchemy of Mana. Alchemy's eyes are closed in deep concentration, his attention entirely focused on the glowing pool in front of him. Archemia gestures down at the spraying pool. You peer into the waters. Dark silhouettes sit arrayed in a circle, and the surface of the pool ripples in tune with muted voices carrying from below. Knock on the surface of the water. All of the seated figures turn to you at once, their faces obscured by hoods. One of them makes an impatient beckoning gesture. No sooner does your skin break the surface tension than you feel a breeze of warm air. You are peering into a stone chamber ringed with braziers and tapestries as you would an open window. Robed men and women clutch the armrests of their thrones. Water drips down your chin. The other Archmagi seem, for the moment, unfazed by your presence. 3 of the chairs are unoccupied. Archimia pipes in. Teen, Lengrath, and Mara will not be joining us. We should feel free to continue without them. Arcana's research is the matter at hand, and it is paramount that we remain squarely on topic. Archimia shifts his focus from you to the other present members of the Circle. I bring you Arcana's research. Some of us may welcome it more than others. Minoleta flicks a spark in Calicoth's direction. Unless there are any objections, I'd like to dispense with pleasantries. Archimia surveys the room and nods. Arcana was no archmage, but we all agree that she was on the cusp of a breakthrough before her unfortunate disappearance. Archimia takes the book from you and licks his finger as he begins to turn pages. And why did you never officially recognize her? Her studies had no merit. They yielded nothing of interest or relevance. Until today. Archimia raises an eyebrow. Be that as it may, someone did not wish for this breakthrough to occur. For that alone, we have good reason to seek knowledge of her amateurish, if enthusiastic, research. Archimia's eyebrows form a steep triangle as he arrives at a page of mathematical figures and coordinates. She discovered a river of soul essence flowing through the Deadfire, and yet she traced the path of the river while we only speculated on its existence. Archimia pulls on his beard and squints down at the almanac. Where does it go? Archimia sets the book aside and pulls out a vellum map of the Deadfire. He traces his finger from the shallows of the great reef northward. Where it goes is not my immediate concern. I am occupied by who presently follows it. The path of Eothas is winding but unerringly intentional. His finger begins to stray east. He pauses on an open ocean, his brow furrowed. Curious. Archimia studies the map a moment longer before shifting his focus back to you. I think we've taken more than our share of the Watcher's time, unless there are any final questions. Unblinking, Archimia lifts his brow and waits, your dismissal hovering on his tongue. Why was Consul Hort so interested in this? Are you keeping secrets from us, old man? This is the first I'm hearing of it. Minoleta rests her chin on her fist and fixes Archimia with a severe glare. It wasn't of immediate pertinence. Besides, Consul Hort has been dispatched yet again, esteemed mistress of missiles. Archimia favors Minoleta with a stiff bow. Your flattery has gone stale. To address the Watcher, I imagine that Consul Hort wished to sustain his wicked existence on a font of essence, but you kindly put a stop to that. Minoleta nods, favoring you with the smile that she denied Archimia. You're holding something back. What is it? Archimia takes in the other members of the Circle. Their responses are myriad. Some shake their heads, others shrug, and others lean back in their chairs and wait to see how it plays out. Better that I remain silent on the matter. If we wish to invite you into our confidence, you would surely know of it. Nothing further, Archmagi. Here, baubles for your service. Not that you deserve them. Consider your debt repaid with interest. Archimia turns back to the Circle and pointedly ignores you. Archimia's illuminating discoveries. That would be his grimoire. Yay! I'll also do the achievement to create my own island. And then tomorrow, I think I'll start the Forgotten Sanctum DLC. To the wild mare. Alrighty.
Now, what can I do for you? You see anything you like?
Recruit adventurer. Let's hire a level 17 adventurer. Lady. Let's make you... You're just human. Let's do single class. Single class chanter. Beckoner. Alright. And soft wings of death. And Moldavilia. Aquabus. And Morningstar. And your head will be This human one. Close enough. Ah, right. Yeah. Green and purple.
Yeah! No prisoners! Show them how it's done. Ah! Attack!
After him.
Ah! Death to our enemies!
Let's go drunk. And we'll call you... Nash. Misclicked. Alright, now we're gonna do...
Hey, watch out.
Run away.
Aye?
Yeah?
I forgot about that dude.
Hmm?
Lava room beyond safe.
Alright, problem solved. Alright, that's done. Now we'll go do the distant light quest. Means we have to go to Songa. Hey, Lady Kieran. I will take with me. Anybody else? I need to go to Hasonga. But I will take with me. Oh, I need to level you up. I'll take Maya. VTuber dating chat scene on Kickstarter. Oh my god. Hey. Yeah, I'll take Maya. To Hasongo. What was it called? You won't be able to send it through here, but you can send it through DMs. What do we find in the village? Talif, great. Svev, me.
Atsura asked me to train a crop of new sailors.
Maya surveys the wreckage of Hasongo, betraying no clear emotion. Eloth flashes a quick glance. Jyoti lifts a chin in interest.
Guess the sharpshooting lesson was wasted. Should have spent that time talking about home.
Know anything about this place that could help us?
I didn't stay long. We sailed north for target practice, then circled back.
Maya frowns, tapping her foot until the Shiza comes closer.
Should have kept going.
Maya sighs and nudges the Shiza affectionately with her toe. Sorry, Maya. We'll do whatever we can to avenge them. Nodding, Maya strikes a salute to the ruins of Hasongo. She holds that position for a lingering moment and stands at ease with a sigh.
I don't get this at all. There was a Dawnstar settlement on Hasongo.
It kicks at a few splinters of shattered wood strewn across the path.
Place got trampled just the same.
What he's doing must be... What he's doing must be so important that he was willing to sacrifice his own.
Hard to imagine anything that's that important. If I wanted a god like that, I'd start praying to Scan.
Means you can wait.
I'll tell you one thing. When we catch up to that unstoppable god statue, me and him are gonna have words. Lava better be alright.
Unless there's another Colossus in the area, I think your green god made for the Western Lighthouse.
What do we have here? got this. I got this.
No, it's a Naga.
We got trouble, folks. Got someone in my sights. Captain. Huh. Might as well be hitting the water.
Yes?
I'm in the Nixie.
Yeah? How do you like that? Bullseye.
This is gonna be easy quest.
Hey.
I've lost the lad. Happy to report.
There's the other one.
That's how it's gonna be.
Yeah, it's fine. Yep,
That'll teach you.
Happy to
Yeah.
oblige.
at level 17.
Love grew beyond safe.
So this will be
Anderson.
extreme challenge.
Can't get a clean hit.
Try this. That's how it's done.
I win.
Be right there. Consider it done.
Maya leveled up. Boost sleight of hand. Keep working on diplomacy. And give you that. And that. And let's do Revive Companion. Get that to the combined total of 20. One shot and Bonded Fury. And let's go Pike.
Yeah?
An Amala woman whirls her towards you, her eyes wide and wild. Her uniform is disheveled as if from several days' wear, and her breath comes in rapid gasps. With her are a few wounded soldiers and a huddle of commoners in dirt-stained farmers' smocks.
Shut the door, quick, before the Naga get in.
It's already closed, but her glazed eyes seem to be staring beyond it. The soldiers look up to her. Their faces are drawn with pain and exhaustion, their eyes rimmed red and grey. Meanwhile, the farmers cast nervous glances in your direction, drawing more tightly together. It's alright, I'm here to help.
We're the finest soldiers and cannoneers in Aora. We don't need anything.
Her hand starts to tremble at her side. There's something unusual about her brittle confidence, distant stare, and shaking head. You can read the signs. Whatever she saw here has rattled her to her core.
Captain, 2 places I've seen that look. Healers' tents and exceptional brothels. This is neither.
Shotti's eyes gleam with a dark amusement. She blinks at you as if seeing you for the first time.
Wait, you're not the reinforcements. There are supposed to be reinforcements.
I come on the authority of all the powers in Nekataka. The wounded soldier almost leaps to his feet. Maya pinches the bridge of her nose.
So, was this destruction the work of the Valians? Or maybe a trick of the Wada Queen?
Oh god, that's... I just realized. And we are back from the ends. His eyes dart wildly around the room. He's no better off than Zahira. We're never going to get anywhere arguing like this. She closes her eyes, but her hands are still shaking.
The first thing was the Colossus. It showed up a few days ago, a week ago, I can't be sure. But it was huge. Glowed like luminous Audra.
Her eyes start to glaze over again. She stares into the distance, her mouth slightly open. Her wounded companion, meanwhile, is staring suspiciously at the farmers. They shrink from his gaze. You're here, you're safe. She shakes her head. almost as if she didn't hear you.
The Colossus was coming right for us. Fleetmaster Ko ordered the gunhawks and cannoneers to take up positions.
She catches herself, breaking off with an ashamed grimace.
They fought. The rest of us were sent below, like cowards.
She looks down at her hands, which she has balled into trembling fists. Focus. What did the Colossus do then? She steels herself.
I heard cannon blasts, artillery fire. Felt the world shake. Then the water started coming in. We came back up, and the others were... I don't know. Like they'd been turned to ash. And the Colossus was walking away. The fort was flooding, where it had broken our walls, and the luminous Audra in the lighthouse had gone dark.
Where's this lighthouse?
On the western side of the fort. It's a true marvel, a monument to Rawatayan engineering.
Proof we can tame and transform this place, once we get rid of the scale bellies.
Scale bellies?
The Naga.
Her hand starts to tremble again. She tries to cover it with the other.
They skulked in after, once our walls were down.
He scowls.
Those of us who were left fought, but those cowards moved through the sunken hallways, ambushed us from below.
And those of you who survived ended up here? Both Zahira and the angry soldier look away in shame.
Those snakes are little more than animals. No match for trained Rawatayan warriors.
He snorts.
When the Hazanui's reinforcements get here, we'll strike back.
He trails off, his gaze distant at the scenarios of bloody vengeance no doubt playing in his mind's eye.
And build our walls back up so nothing gets through. And double our cannons, so we can destroy that Colossus if it ever comes back.
The Colossus that marched through here was Aethys.
That monster that killed our people?
I suppose he does look like a monster from down here.
I told you, Zahira. The Godhammer scrambled their god, and now he's taking his revenge.
The soldier looks pointedly at the huddled farmers. They look away, cheeks flushed and brows perspiring.
Our gods are above petty motivations like revenge. No, Gon's got a bigger plan for you and me.
Judd is right. Don't jump to conclusions.
It's no coincidence your Aethys shows up just as Latharn storms out.
Casts a poisonous glare at the farmers. Who's Latharn? And what do you have against these farmers?
Dawn stars.
He coughs a wad of bloody phlegm onto the floor.
Fleetmaster Ko hired them to tend the fields that supply the mainland, but they started acting strange, dreaming strange.
You mean dreaming of things to come?
One of them, Latharin, had a row with the Fleetmaster over it, left angry just before the Colossus showed up.
Zahira and the soldiers glare at the farmers as if this explains everything. They're stuck here too, and they're obviously scared. Be kinder to them. Zahira seems to consider your words, but the wounded soldier shakes his head.
I think their praying called it here, getting back at us for the Godhammer. Even if not, they definitely know something.
He practically spits at the farmers.
Spitting at our god? You ought to fear for the future of your soul.
Is there anything else?
This is a fortress. Surely you've got some way of fighting the Naga. She bristles.
The finest cannons and bombards in the archipelago. Why, you can barely walk the ramparts without...
As she remembers the destruction outside, her indignation fades away, and a distant look returns to her eyes.
There's still one. There must be one. They can't all have been destroyed. But you'll need a trained artillerist to aim it.
She nods, pulling herself back from the brink of panic.
The big guns and me are on friendly terms already, Captain.
Maya strikes a salute and grins. Who are you?
Zahira, assistant quartermaster.
She crosses her arms over her chest in a perfunctory salute.
Don't go back out there. You'll be safe here until reinforcements arrive.
Her throat makes a dry clicking sound as she swallows.
Just stay away from the water. Damn scale bellies are hiding down there. They'll ambush if you get close.
Sometimes you can see them, if you look carefully.
She stares off again, gazing at nothing.
All this chasing after Aethys. It's brought back memories of the Saints' War.
Tell me.
Just how scared everyone was, mostly. Everybody put on a brave face, made all these claims about what they'd do when they met a god in battle. And there was no sadder sight than a group of us talking big, trying to outdo one another. Even the fella that led us, he used to say he knew all these different ways you could kill a god, if you were so inclined. Of course, at night he'd grind his teeth so hard it sounded like he was chewing rocks. In case you were curious if he really had it in him.
He shrugs. I sympathize. My teeth are probably worn down to nubs by now.
We'll probably both have some scary-looking smiles before long. Point being, the prospect of facing a god makes cowards of most all of us. Now, here I am again, on my way to meet Aethys.
His eyes flick upward, either a gesture toward the dawn stars or an eye roll.
Some ways I feel the same. Edgy, sick in my gut. But it's different this time. Might be because of you.
It's half muttered, spoken not quite in your direction. Really? Yeah, how's that?
We haven't gone to pieces yet, for one thing. At least not on the outside. You could have let it all end back at Cadnua, or even Gilded Vale. But you're still going, even knowing where we're headed. Haven't forgot who you are. There's part of me thinks we aren't gonna make it out of this. When I get to thinking like that, it helps to remember how you've held together. And what do you think? We gonna survive all this?
He asks with a smile, but it fades fast. I believe it. I'm not done living yet.
Whether or not I believe it, I like it just the same. I go back and forth myself. Every time we see one of those big footprints, it reminds me not to get too excited. There's a good chance we die out here, halfway across the world from anywhere I ever called home.
Adair's eyes trace a nomadic path as he looks at your surroundings, seeming never to find a comfortable place to settle.
But if I can face it like you, maybe it doesn't matter.
He gives you a quick nod. Some of the tension in his face seems to recede. It's been good having you along.
I mean it. Don't know where I'd be right now if you hadn't come through Gilded Vale that day. I'll tell you what, though. I'm not one for big promises.
He puts a hand on your shoulder and looks you dead in the eye.
I'm gonna beat up as many people and monsters as it takes to get you your life back. You got my word on that.
You are a bro. He smiles with one side of his mouth and gives you two heavy swats on the shoulder that reverberate up and down your spine.
I got this.
Let's take a look.
Watch and learn.
I never did like snakes.
That looks something like a cannon could blast. And there's cannons. This is a fortress, there's cannons. If there's cannons, there's kaboomies. And if there's kaboomies...
Can't hide from me.
Right here. Leave it to me.
don't have a grappling hook.
Yeah? Uh-huh.
Happy to oblige.
Tell me. Gladly.
Captain?
Yeah, we move. Hi, squirrel. Let's go up. Done talking to the bestie? Nice. Alright, we can't go through there. And your Shizuna figure shipped? Nice. The stairs descend to a flooded hallway. The water is clear and the passage seems to continue for quite a ways. The passage begins to grow dim and the water cloudy as you reach an intersection where the walls are spiderwebbed with cracks. The hall continues to the left and to the right. The way on the left is dark. There is a faint glow to your right. But still, dark shapes obstruct the passage. Your finely honed sense of direction tells you that the hall to the right leads west, while the route to the left seems to bend southeast, back to the docks. You pull yourself past the corner and into a labyrinth of carnage. Oh no. Debris from half-collapsed walls and shattered barricades clogs the tunnel. Corpses, weighed down by armor and bloated with decay, bob and hover in the open spaces. You kick off the rubble, propel yourself forward. Even so, the way forward is more taxing than you'd initially thought. You press on, and by the time you have a chance to regret that decision, you're too far ahead to turn back. Your vision begins to darken. You pull and kick your way ahead, ignoring your burning limbs, and focusing everything on that rapidly fading light. Just when you think you can hold your breath no longer, you see light on the right and break the surface, your abused body trembling. Everybody is injured. Well, except for Adair. Or not, just me.
I shall be discreet.
Give me a challenge.
Fun. Oh.
Nice and quiet. I shall be discreet.
Real quiet now.
Isn't this something? I got this.
You get shiny stuff. Yeah, it's a good test. Loose masonry mars the southern wall of the gatehouse. Some of the protruding bricks look prominent enough to climb. Yet the stonework feels slick with sea spray and slime moss. You estimate a difficult climb and a dangerous fall. You're halfway up and your feet slip out from under you. You kick around for a foothold as you try to maintain a grip on the jagged stone above you. Unfortunately, your strength gives out, your hands slip from the wall, and you land at the base of the tower with a sharp pain in your ankle.
Give me a real challenge.
Dun, 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 dun.
I taste his fear. Open. Open.
Can't hide from me.
Sure.
Speak freely.
That.
You were saying? Just say the word.
Hey,
Happy to oblige. Arthek Worthen Roth. Glory be to God.
How may I help?
Right here. How do you like that? There's something you don't see every day.
Yeah, and I'll just
Gotta
finish
have
this
something
fight
here
right
that
now.
works.
God, that movie's so broken.
Consider it.
Thank you, let me see if I can hydrate. Next break On that next ad break, I'm gonna go get myself some food.
Right here. Leave it to me.
Real quiet now.
I see where you're going there. What did I tell you?
An older man hunches over a work table, scribbling furiously by the light of a flickering lantern. His hair is an oily, matted mess, and his cheeks are streaked with black. He looks up as you enter, shielding his eyes from the torchlight behind you. My character is about to die? Nah.
Finally, some peace and quiet. Just keep that bird away from my work.
He glares at his Shiza.
Stand down, Ishi. The man is doing important work.
How are we doing, Nari?
Slave sphincter, those snakes were noisy. I
Yeah,
don't
2
suppose you
injuries
brought
are
any extra
serious.
parchment with you?
I've got one more. And then I can rest. He brushes a lock of greasy hair behind his ear. As he does, his ink-stained fingers leave another mark on his cheek. What are you doing?
I'm writing it all down. My research, my work, something to survive before the next walk-in Colossus, the next Naga warband.
He blinks, his eyes wide and
Do you
distant.
need something? If not, I should focus. So much to do.
There are survivors holed up by the docks. I can help you reach them. He waves a hand, already turning back to his notes.
Safety in numbers, eh? A comforting illusion. Let the others have it if they wish it.
He wipes his cheek, smearing more ink across
I
it.
must see that my work survives.
What happened here?
What didn't? A colossus made of Adra marched through the fort, grew bright like luminous, and scores of soldiers fell dead. Incredible.
His quill stops moving and his gaze grows
If
distant.
Aethys got to them first, then you can fit their remains in a pouch of white leaf.
Sighing, Maya scratches the back of her head.
Then the Naga killed everyone else. Except Latharn, I suppose. Yes, he must have left.
Zahira survived along with a few others.
They should split up. Safer that way. Better odds.
Lethan?
Dawnstar fellow. Arrived yesterday? Last week? Complained of strange dreams. Smart of him to leave so soon.
He's gotta be acting on his dreams, trying to help our god.
I see.
You need something? If not, I should focus. So much to do.
He turns back to the pages on the table. How do I get to the lighthouse?
How indeed.
A high, anxious laugh tumbles out of him.
Naga everywhere. Suppose your best chance will be up along the walls, west and south. But how to get there?
He shakes his head.
Better perhaps to keep going south, around the edge of the fort. Through Fleet Master Ko's office. More cover from the Naga.
Farewell.
Watch and learn.
And I'll close the door on our
This
way
isn't how
out.
I usually work.
Or not. I can rest at any time. I don't have an addiction to danger.
Still as a pond.
I'll take a peek. I got this. I got this.
But I'll probably rest soon. Daylight has come.
Could be a fight.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Can't whack him any harder.
I am also massively overleveled for this region.
What do you need?
What can I do you for? Love room beyond seek. Yeah, sure thing.
Easy does it.
Oh?
I got this.
I obliterated the Beast of Winter. Also, Rangers have a broken ability.
Hey there. Be right there. Give me a challenge.
Once they reach a certain level. A letter from Lethan. Never been one for superstition. He was having bad dreams and lots of explosives. Sungo Ford expanded design, flex of ceiling wax.
Ah, remember this little soldier? Glad to see you made it, friend.
Maya kneels down to scratch the dog's ears. Yoshiza hops closer and cocks his head. Beckon the dog to come with us. Takes a few tentative steps forward and sniffs your hand. Then lowers his head under your fingers and looks up at you expectantly. You're evil. I love that squirrel. Closes his eyes and raises his head, helping you find just the right spot. After several seconds of this, he stands and shakes himself off, ready to follow. And now I've got a puppy.
I shall be discreet.
Let's rest now. Rusted swordfish on you, and you. Cup of tea. Razor skewers. And I'll just do that. Yeah, that. You want me to die, Lady Curran? That will kill me.
shadow comes to muddy the light.
A sea troll. They have a sea troll.
Oh?
Just wish there was a way to rotate the... where are... Is there a way to change the AoE? No.
Yeah? Arthek Worthen Raw!
There's all of it!
Sure. The stream schedule is all on me.
How do you like that? And that's how it's done. Not exactly what I was going for.
I love this move, it's so stupid.
Show them how it's done. Gotta have something here that works. Try this. There's something you don't see every day.
Yeah?
What can I do you for? Love will be on sync.
Thank Oh, school. Thanks for the follow, Peter Rita.
Yes?
Hey there.
Oh?
Aelith, you can do that. Because it's hilarious.
Hey there. How do you like that? That looks like it hurt.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That never happens.
6,
Try this.
7. Win.
Leave
I
it to
love
me.
winning.
Watch and learn.
My fight's so dumb sometimes. That was easy. You did sign up to be the damage sponge. You are the tank. Well, the physical damage taker tank. Footprint. Now climb up the hill. And I did give you a husband in the D&D, so no complaining. Not just, yeah, it's not just me you're meeting at PAX.
They'll never know I'm here.
I want the cat. The cat's at the top of the lighthouse.
Still as a pond.
It's simple. It's to the shock and horror. Of somebody who goes for all the side
I
content.
shall be discreet.
Locked out.
Keep it down.
The lighthouse is quiet but for soft, sibilant whispers. There is a repetitive, incantatory quality to them. Yet as you cross the threshold, an old Naga with skin like cracked leather breaks off. He swivels to face you, bearing one broken fang.
Another sea-striped fiend, here to uproot the tree of the gods.
Give the order, Captain. Or just nod. I'm not picky.
Maya's upper lip pulls back in a grimace. His head twitches in her direction, his tongue flickering.
So, the fiends corrupt even the sand-striped ones. Now I taste their stench on her. If you join them in befouling the Atra, then you will join them in death too.
They died honorably. Show some respect.
They have received their due, as will all who plunder and profane the treasure of the gods. Go! Carry a warning of what you have seen to the other shufflers.
His tongue wisps from his mouth like a ripped streamer. I need to approach the Adra.
Fool! See what the impiety of the sea-striped fiends has wrought? The sand-striped shufflers know better. But you others come, smooth-toned or furred or sea-striped, with blasphemous hunger. Now, foreign ones dig at these roots, and the deep hunter is with us no more. Now, the gods return to
He's
rain
half
their
orc on his
punishment
mother's
on
side.
these islands. Again.
His pupils narrow to angry slits. You're saying the gods have brought ruin on Deadfire before? He bears his broken fang in surprise.
Do your stories say nothing of the many disasters? Of the shuffler nests washed away like foam?
Well, at least he's talkative. I like that. And he's willing to educate. That makes him even better.
Many generations ago, the sand-striped ones built great hives across the islands, and bastions around the Adra roots.
Yay! 4 more boxes. That's awesome. A million more to go. Yes. I'm sorry, Squirrel. Yes. I'm exaggerating. You're making good progress. I know. At this, the others hiss angrily. Wana civilizations spanned the archipelago, but the Ingwethans built temples around the Adra.
They did not build alone. The sand-striped ones helped, as they help other fiends now.
Oh yeah, I forgot about your game room. Oh no. Oh no. That's so much technology and plushies. So many plushies. He eyes Maya coldly.
Their meddling displeased the gods. So the gods smashed their works with heaving volcanoes and crashing waves.
His beads and bangles rattle as he brings his hands together in a loud clap. So you think history is repeating itself?
You shufflers are beasts of habit. You do not learn. You do not
And trails.
change.
Oh yes, many trails.
You cast off your sheddings by night, only to put them back on at daybreak. You wrap yourself in filthy, worn-out things.
A tremor of disgust ripples through his body.
Our ancestors hid deep where the waters quenched the fires and muffled the storms. They remembered while shufflers scattered. Now, the shufflers build again.
He thumps his tail on the floorboards.
The gods see. They will tear them all down.
Eothas came to reach the Adra, not to punish anyone.
Lies and treachery. The gods do not wither their own roots.
He recoils. I'm a watcher. I can restore the Adra if he'll just let me near it. He whips his tail. His tail whips on the ground as he considers you.
If your fat tongue speaks true, then give us proof.
What would you consider proof?
I tell you, thick tongues lie. Forked tongues do not. If what you say is true, then surely you can speak with the dead.
He cocks his head to appraise you with one eye.
I will believe your words, only if I hear them from the tongue of my own people.
I'll be going in.
Yes.
Squirrel's
Tell
best
the
friend
other
dropping in to
shufflers
say
of
hello.
the destruction that
Hello.
awaits.
Ventken.
And do not come back. Not without proof the gods have blessed you.
Naga watch you go, their hands tied around their weapons. Yes, welcome. Hello. games, and I love Squirrel.
Keeping an eye out.
And I'm hungry. Let's go back to the... Oh wait, I've got a grappling hook now. Yes! I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I need to go over to there. I'm the smartest in the world sometimes, 'cause I'm so smart sometimes.
Ready to brawl?
Let's take a look.
I am not smart. I'm not smart sometimes. Back through. Go to the kitchen. Good. Ah, fuck.
Yes?
All right.
Right here.
Okay.
Bullseye.
Yeah?
Okay.
What can I do you for? Mowing exceeds
There you
honor.
go. And a nice blade. And a storm blade.
Your orders?
Let's do a twin shot on you.
Right between the eyes.
Yeah. I can't wait for October. I can't wait for trails as well. I learned, squirrel. I learned.
How may I help?
I'm not making that mistake again.
Happy to oblige. All thick Worthen Roth.
Speak freely.
And double shot there.
See that, Ishi?
What do you need?
Yeah? How do you like that?
Good. He exploded. Just what we want.
That looks like it hurt. Try this.
Go over there.
I'll just have to try something else. Yeah? Consider it done.
Done.
Sure.
I am an idiot. I am not an idiot. I am an idiot. Grappling hook. There. Cross.
Wait, look there.
A heavy brass bombard is perched atop the wall, pointing out to sea. From here you have a commanding view of the flooded fortress. You know that swell of motherly pride when you see a newborn? Getting my taste of it, Maya hides the pat of the weapon. Maya pats the hide of the weapon. Turn the bombard toward the cluster of naga. Try, but it's stuck. Looking down, you notice the gears attached to the rotating platform are rusted. Whoever was shirking their maintenance duty had better be among the casualties. Maya glowers at the starry state of the platform. Adair pushes, but the bombard hardly moves. Almost. Rub cooking fat into the gears. It's messy and smelly work, but once the gears and your arms are liberally greased, you're able to turn the bombard. Aim it. You estimate the distance to the Naga and consider what you know about ballistics and parabolic trajectories. After a few mental calculations, you ratchet the bombard into a suitable firing position. You're confident you can take out the Naga on the platform at this angle. Didn't even have to count on your fingers. Very impressive, Captain. Maya pats your shoulder. The bombard itself is not loaded, and you don't see any ammunition for it nearby. Carefully, you ease the shell into the bombard. Fire the bombard. You light the fuse and plug your ears. I love artillery.
Yeah? This won't do.
And ping, ping, ping.
That's how it's done.
And let's do some more of those.
Gotta have something here that works.
Alright, just keep going for the battle.
I'll teach you a lesson.
What do you need?
And you get knocked down.
Happy to oblige. I think that's beyond me.
Right?
You were saying? For the homeland!
I win.
Your orders? I'm listening. Still got it. Aye, aye.
Yeah!
We got company.
Tell me.
Something I can do?
Yeah.
Over there. There.
Yeah? Try this. Bullseye.
And we wait.
Someone in my sights.
Hey there.
Oh? They'll fall by my hand.
What do you need?
That'll teach you.
What can I do you for?
Right here. Show them how it's done.
You were saying? You were saying?
That would be a no.
Still got it. Just say the word.
Oh wait, I didn't go in this room. But yeah, I'm gonna take. I should have done that during the battle, but I'm gonna take a small step
watch out.
away
Keep it down.
for a moment. I'll be back. I'm just a little hungry. Back in a few minutes. And now I've got my food. So much fucking cheese. Mac and cheese. Mac and cheese. Mac and cheese. Mac and cheese.
Wait, look there.
These people normally leave this much black powder lying about?
Give me a real challenge. What do we have?
Yeah, terrorist's manual. Alright, I've got to go the other way around. I made a stupidly huge amount of mac and cheese last night. I ate enough cheese to make up like 12 pizzas. Go left this time. The hallway curves around until you reach a door. It's swollen with water and stuck in place. You give it a cursory tug, but it will take more effort to pull it open. Use a pry bar. You wedge a pry bar into the door jamb, and bracing your feet against the ceiling, push all your weight into it. The door pops open, revealing stairs to the surface. You swim up. But I did last night.
Consider it.
Just realized what's missing. Thank God I'm lactose tolerant. Chicken coated in buffalo. Yes. Oh. Oh no, now there's two of them. I have never once deliberately injured myself. I'm just very bad at mathematically assessing risk. Have recovered? The skin is still a little pink. I was making deep fried chicken and oil splashed back and got onto my middle finger. Oh, yeah, no, we don't need to talk about that. You feel the presence of a soul, twisting and sinuous. It notices you too, and draws nearer. Its restless essence tingles against your own. It is searching, hunting. You recognize it as the soul of a Naga.
What is this? Come closer. You glow so brightly, just like
The soul recoils from a memory of violence, like a child snatching her hand from a hot stove. What were you searching for?
away.
Memory blooms at her core. A burst of vehemence shudders through her essence.
The striped fiends profane the island.
Hey, monk.
Endlessly burrowing, building. They bury the Adra under stone.
Yes. I remember. You have now met defeated Reaver. Thank you, Millie Mixie, for the stretch. Oh. Squirrel. Would you like to join our Vintage Story server? Vintage Story is basically Minecraft, but scarier. And more realistic. It's really fun. I like it a lot.
Sugan says we must find a way in. Sugan says I must find a way in.
There is warmth in this thought. Right. Who is Sugan? Sugan. These nuts!
Speaker for the gods. Grandfather to many. He leads us here. and here I must find a way in. The fiends gather at the walls, searching too. Not for me, but they see me still.
Yep. And we're doing a kind of roleplay focused server. What's really funny is it's only scary in the early game. No clowns. Just... environmentally scary. Certain mods do amp up the horror factor, but no clowns. It's more of... it's... very... eldritch, yeah. Like cosmic horror. Like, the horror is hard to explain, which makes it good. There is only one monster that really scared me and Wolfmonk when we played. And that was a mod monster. Oh, and then there's the bells. Those things scare the crap out of me. Not because they're dangerous, but it's what they bring to the fight. Which is everything. But yeah, I'm building a house out of coral. On a cursed island, because I love curses. You feel the prickle of sympathetic pain as if pierced by a volley of bullets. You know Sugan? Maybe you could reason with him for me. Confusion clouds her essence like sediment stirred at the bottom of a marsh.
Sugan. He sent me after a way.
Betrayal at House on the Hill is
But
so
he is not
fucking
here in
good.
the darkness.
I love that game.
You.
I have Betrayal at House on the Hill and Betrayal at Baldur's Gate. That's Betrayal at House on the Hill. They recently did a new version, 3rd edition. A few years back, I think. It's much better. Yeah, but yeah, farming is probably the safest bet. There's no real scariness to that. And if you spend your time indoors, even better. Also, the game is very pretty. Yeah, board games are expensive. Fuck, Fuck the bears. But the scariest thing in the game is me fully kitted out. My favorite things to do in the game is explore. Find the wilderness and the wilds. Find ancient ruins filled with nightmares. Nearly die to everything. That's okay, Squirrel. I mean, you don't have to play it. And yeah, it can be a little off-putting. If you want, I can show it off later on. Like, after the stream. Wolfmonk, have we hit our first Temporal Storm yet? Yeah, absolutely it does. Which is why I'm building a ship in the game soon. Gonna be a very expensive project, but it's gonna be great when it's done. You can do proper adventure.
Please, do not go.
Come with me.
It is too dark. I will lose my way, or be swallowed by the terrible walker.
Fear shivers through her.
Stay a little longer. Your glow is a comfort here.
You died.
No, not dead. Still searching.
Fair enough. That's perfectly understandable. True horror is real life. What are you looking for now?
A way, I said. A glowing, shining way.
As she speaks, you feel yourself pulled into her memory and into the dark abyss of the in-between. You remember it from your own brief sojourn there. Yet from the darkness, you and Yanas see a bright rift. A pillar with roots that seem to reach into the heart of the world. You recognize this as an Adra pillar.
The way glows like an anglerfish lure, but it feels safe.
It does. You were drawn to it.
I will follow the way, I think. But then I see another glowing thing. This one does not feel safe.
Another glowing figure appears, this one shaped like an enormous walker. 3 stars burn above its brow. You feel Yanas's fear at this walker thing, even as you recognize it as Earthus. Of course. Yeah, no pressure. I'm not gonna force you to play this game. You watch as the glowing figure approaches the pillar. It reaches out and a violent current rips through the darkness. You hear a chorus of screams, but they sound distant and distorted, as if coming from underwater. Light and energy flow into the strange being from the pillar, and from 100 points gathered around it. At last the pillar is dark. The glowing walker recedes, brighter than before. Everything is dark.
Now, there is no way and no light. I am afraid.
I'll restore the Adra pillar, then you can continue on your way.
The way? I am searching for a way. Show me.
She melts into the ether and becomes a quiet presence beside you. Back to the kitchen. And I see messages, Discord notifications. Check those now. Really quick. So many of them. Yes, we are winning because we are overleveled. How are we doing, Mus? Give me 1 moment. Just need to fix something really quick. Bad week, but the list is mostly over. Yeah, sleepily grinding gacha games. Thinking about playing Daybreak. Ooh, Daybreak is a good choice. Good choice. Respectable option. 10 out of 10. It's a 10 out of 10 decision to make. Yes.
Watch and learn.
Alright. See you later, Kieran. Remember, Blue Rose is tomorrow. Nice. Which dungeon is that? What chapter are you on now? Oh, the Basil one. Nice.
Shuffler. Why do you return?
Hear this, Sugan. Yanas's bright, wispy form appears, and the other Naga pull themselves into tight, fearful knots. Only Sugan cranes himself forward, his head cocked.
Sugan, I found the way.
It's a great chapter. Emotion pulses through her essence, crackling in the ether.
Yes, you died. We saw.
The way became dark, but this one brought light.
She turns briefly to you. but Sugan's mouth is rigid in a broken-fanged grimace.
We will kill the Shuffler and free your soul, Yanas.
Just listen to her, Sugan. Yanas turns to Sugan, hissing angrily.
Do old scales cloud your eyes? The Shuffler glows like the Godwalker, like the Way.
She looks toward the dull Adra vein. Sugan and the others follow her gaze.
She will open the way.
Yanas points to you just as she begins to disappear. As the last of Yanas's essence fades back into the in-between, Sugan regards the Adra vein, calculation flickering in his eyes. At last, he turns his guarded gaze on you.
The gods give you power, yes. But is it enough? Approach. Restore the blessing of the gods to the Adra.
As your hand touches the dim Adra, you feel the same cool
Ghost
sensation
spill,
you
yeah.
did when you touched the pillar near Port Mage. You concentrate on the pillar. The world around you swiftly falls away, leaving only the vast emptiness of the in-between. The Adra and a multitude of golden threads undulating off into the distance.
Undulating is a fun word.
For a second time, you gather the threads in your mind and bind them together, forming a solid tether that ripples out toward its distant anchor. Again, a crack sounds from the terminus. Your consciousness is violently pulled along the cord. You are prepared for the sensation this time, but are still disoriented when you come to a sudden stop. You find yourself standing behind a familiar Titanic statue as it trudges through invisible waters. Standing at Aethys' shoulder, your soul is dwarfed by the massive god's form. Energy pulses along the tether, each wave feeding the Adra's movements. He stops. His head cranes behind him, again accompanied by the sound of stone shearing and buckling. His eyes rest upon you. He does not reach for the cord, but considers you for a long span of silence before speaking.
Your first attempt to contact me was brave. This second attempt, is it born out of desperation or something else? Why do you continue to follow me, Watcher of Cat Nua?
I want to prevent you from causing any more harm.
Though there is no change in his stone visage, there is a long pause before he speaks.
That's a great challenge you've taken on. Why?
The last time you appeared, it heralded the death of thousands.
At first, he does not respond, but there is a wavering from the light within him. A momentary dimming that allows you to see the souls within the Adra clearly.
I never sought violence or death, but Margren and the Hand Occult have ensured that the world believes the madman Widewing tried to destroy the Deer Wood and everyone in it. In truth, a war was what I desired, but not one of violence. I sought a war of conscience. If people saw that the ruins so faithfully guarded by the Glanfathans were nothing more than machines, machines the Angwithans had used to turn themselves into gods, what could that mean?
An intriguing question.
Aethys becomes silent. You can sense his presence advancing back along the cord between you. His energy flows over your hand, tendrils of light probing into the air around you. They poke and prod at the silent lost souls hovering in your vicinity.
You are in a unique position. In spite of the work of the Leaden Key and Hand Occult, you have seen through our facade. You know the gods' true nature. Without the benefit of your knowledge, few mortals would be willing to accept the true history of their gods. After all, we weren't. The last time I walked Aora, I made a mistake in not revealing my true purpose. I believe you would understand it better than most.
I'm on it.
Yes, I will tell you. But this is not the time. As I take this body farther from the lighthouse, the tether grows weaker, and I have already tarried too long. Soon this link will unravel completely. If I have not reached my destination when that happens, I will need to pull more souls from your world.
Well, where are you going? I will meet you there.
The edges of Aethys's massive form blur and dissolve. The huge figure retreats from you. As it moves, the tether begins to rapidly unravel. As Aethys speaks, his voice sounds garbled, fragmented, and distant.
If you would know more, find me at the Ashen Maw in Margren's Teeth. I must rest there before I begin my final work. When I leave that place, you will not be able to follow. Before I go, I should return some of this to you. I still have need of the great power of your soul, but I can spare you this portion.
Yeah, I get my soul back, partially.
A pulse of energy moves back along the golden cord toward you. It feels familiar, comforting, even before it contacts you. The energy washes over you, flooding you with feelings and memories you had thought long forgotten, until they settle back into the
Hey,
cracks
fast food.
of your
How we
soul.
doing?
And then the tether and cord snap. Aethys's figure evaporating into dust that mingles with the endless gray expanse.
Still sick, feeling like shit, hating life. I'm doing great.
Heat rushes over you,
Eh.
and the uncomfortable sensation of the
But
Audra Pillar's
20-something
presence
days
cuts
before
off.
one of the most
gloom
important
of
days
the
of my
in-between
life.
is pierced by the light of the living world. You are back in the lighthouse.
Yep.
No longer dim. The luminous Audra beside you is filled
Got a
with
squirrel
warmth
coming
and light.
my way. Yes. Not. I don't think it's 24 anymore. Definitely less than 24. "21 days? "22 days. 1 day until Trails, I believe." The Naga stare at the glowing Adra, the diamond pupils wide. Sagan turns his gaze to you, his body in a cautious half-coil.
Long have we kept peace with the sand-striped people. But then, the foreign ones came and spread, killed our people, built their hives everywhere.
So, the moment I get it installed, I'm going to be playing it. In this time slot.
Your type weren't exactly accommodating.
We were sure the Godwalker came to cast them out. That driving them away was a holy mission.
Curiosity and consternation simmer in his eyes. Gods have bigger concerns than our feuds. We must learn to live together.
But on whose terms?
His tail flicks in irritation.
We must go. I know not what this means, but our brethren should hear of it.
Not an option, Snake. Bet you were keeping count of how many good soldiers you fanged.
Maya narrows her eyes and draws her weapon. There's been too much death here already.
Captain?
Maya turns to you, her right eye twitching. Pace yourself. We have more important fights ahead of us.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
Gritting her teeth, Maya secures her weapon and stands down, her fists balled at her sides.
You show us something new today, Shuffler. Thank you for this. And for your mercy.
He presses something into your palm before parting. Yay!
Captain, a word?
Maya nods to grab your attention. Yes, Maya?
What, did Ishi defecate in your favorite helmet or something? You've spoken to Aethys, which means you know what we're up against. If the fleet sailed up to him and fired every cannon at once, I imagine we'd have a fighting chance at taking a chip off his kneecap. There's no stopping him, is there?
I'm not ruling out the chance of an unlikely solution.
So, that's a no?
She sighs away some of her tension, rolling her shoulders and cracking her neck.
I suppose there's a certain appeal to recognizing the inevitable. We don't have to waste our breath trying to stop it.
It's up to us to mitigate the damage.
All assuming that reason can penetrate the Green Boy's head better than bullets can. It reminds me of the first time I shot to kill.
Maya folds her arms and grins. Oh, I have to hear
There he
this.
stood, a pirate captain barking orders from the forecastle. out of everyone's range but mine.
Maya holds up her hand to frame a distant spot.
The wind toyed with us. I took aim, never thinking I'd make the shot, but then I felt this awareness, like someone out there was aiming me. A cannon blast took me by surprise. I squeezed off a shot, expecting it to fly wide, but the bullet took my target between his eyes.
She traces a circle over her brow.
I don't know if Bareth kicked open a door or the Sky Mother held my hand, but that man was meant to die.
Yes, that is Laura S. Arcade. The second A in Arcade is in E, girl.
I've got that same feeling now. Better or worse, I know that Aethys is meant to succeed.
I do read your comments out loud. I just did. I always read your... Oh, you're talking about the nuts ones. Well, you see, Squirrel, I like to have my hinges creaky. Just barely holding on. Ever question your career choice?
Choice is a funny word. I never planned to live by the gun.
Look, Squirrel. The only way to restore the hinges... I can't believe I'm saying this. With a couple of good screws. Oh, God. I'll need to do the horny jail and the bonk.
One day I put a bullet through a Bronzoa while the Ranganui happened to be watching, and the rest was history.
Blips.
I can still take pride in my work, if that's what you're asking.
Time will tell if Aethys getting what he wants is good for the rest of us.
Hope I didn't take the wind out of your sail. Whether or not we can change anything, at least we can say we were
Yes. Thank you, Wilson Bonk. Squirrel, you're gonna lock the door and throw the keys out the window while you're still in the cell.
That's more than most people get.
Yeah, let's be off. Clearing her throat at once, and then again, Maya raises her eyes to yours when you glance over.
Oh, you wanted something, Captain?
Is something on your mind?
You could say that. I'll go ahead and say it. You're halfway toward all right.
Maya purses her lips and appraises you up and down. You're not too shabby yourself, soldier.
Oh, I know. But it's kind of you to say.
No. No complaining.
Have you ever... Dumb question, but here I go anyway.
Maya folds her arms and shifts her weight from one foot to the other.
You ever gotten close to someone, even though it just wasn't... ordinary?
Oh God, stepped on. You mean like with another woman?
If that's your idea of out of the ordinary, then you need a lesson, my friend. Below deck, there are only 2 rules. Keep it interesting and remember your bitter squash.
She pats the pouch at her side.
What I'm talking about is a scenario where a difference in rank can get in the way of enjoying shore leave.
Ah, you mean a tryst between captain and crew?
Yeah, that about covers it.
You are better than Trails. Always. You hold my attention for much longer.
I'm just testing the direction of the wind here. Best not to overthink it.
Thank you for the hydrate, Mini Mixie. You doubt fast food. I do not doubt. Just because... Wait, why am I going all wonky? Can't wait to play Trails and then we talk to boats about it. I am so excited for tomorrow though. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna be playing it on stream fresh from scratch. I did do the playthrough of the demo, but I want more Trails, so I'm gonna play it from the start again. Oh yeah, I'm definitely leaving Trails all in the squirrel, on the squirrel, around the squirrel. Yeah. Good days. Good times. Well, I was going for charity, but fuck it. If I get Laura in 2 games, or Laura adjacent in 2 games, on the Reaver, the captain gets to make the rules.
Interesting answer. I like the sound of that authority. I've enjoyed that sort of arrangement before. Nothing to suggest I won't enjoy it again someday.
Sooner rather than later, one hopes. Maya plants her hands on her hip and smiles to herself.
Depends on what's in front of me and what's on the horizon, Captain. Well, I've laid out my thoughts. You must have a couple.
I like you, Maya. Let's see where this goes.
Be a pleasure, Captain.
Squirrel, I've told you you are more important multiple times. You are more important than... Yes, because you're not in front of me right now. Laura is pick 2. I love you, Squirrel. Go and I will forever. Who the fuck is Tifa? I don't know who Tifa is. Ah, so that's how we get you over here for. I have never played Final Fantasy VII. Well, I did play a little bit, but then I got bored of it. I did not find Final Fantasy VII fun. And I am proud of that fact. I punched myself in the nuts yesterday. Does that help? Nobody. Squirrel's bullying me. We got ads going on. Look at my innocent face. I was gutturally at the innocent. I am innocent where it counts. Legally. And we're back from the ads. Let's get this show back on the road, shall we? Maybe we'll do some hinged activities like more gameplay. What a fun stream this is. Get in the voice chat, woman. No, I'm innocent. I didn't do it. I'm sorry. Forgive me. I fucked up. I know. I fucked up. I'm sorry. I am very warm. It's hurting my brain. Please come into the voice chat. Talk to me. Pretty, please. Pretty, please.
The funny thing is that Ishii can get particular about people.
High school. Let me just check if the voice chat is. Yes, it is. Good. Maya glances down at her bird, hiding a tiny smile.
And when he doesn't take to someone, neither do I.
Wait. Can I even hear you, Squirrel? Probably. Are you talking? No, I can't hear you. Why can't I hear you?
No, I don't think that was a good enough beg, first off.
I'm sorry.
I don't think that's how Reeve should beg for it.
I'm sorry. Words. I don't know words. What are words? I'm sorry, Squirrel. Please forgive me. I'll be good. I'll always make sure you're number one.
I think it was that comment about I wasn't right in front of you, so you chose Laura?
That's
I
not what
don't
I meant.
know.
That's not what I meant.
I don't. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
What I meant was... Yeah. Don't speak, you stupid idiot, Reva. You're gonna put your foot in your mouth again and get your ass kicked. I think it's better for my safety if I just shut my mouth. And not say the wrong things, because I don't know the right words. Words are stupid and hard, and I say the wrong thing all the time.
You know I'm not actually fucking mad, right?
I know.
Okay. Jesus.
What exactly does Ishiza look for in a special friend?
I'm sure he'd tell you if you asked nicely. Not everyone's a bird lover. That's fine. Some days I can't stand another second of Captain Stinkfeathers.
Birds. Stupid phone. Stop calling me wrong number. I'm not the person you're looking for. I've told you this multiple times.
But Ishi and I are never parted for longer than a few breaths. Take that however you will.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'd like to speak with your bird.
Try not to use any foul language.
Chuckling to herself, Maya steps back and gives you space. Perking up at attention, Ishiza takes a cautious hop closer. He tips his head to the side and fixes you with a scrutinizing glare. Why do I feel like Laura would do that sort of pun? A foul language pun. Perking up at attention, Shiza takes a cautious hop closer. He tips his head to the side and fixes you with a scrutinizing glare. Let's read the bird's soul. No sooner do you bridge the distance to Ishiza's soul than he turns his cold, mismatched gaze towards you. The force of his attention hits you like a whip.
Well, this is unexpected.
A voice cuts through the din of your thoughts, a feminine one, accompanied by the sound of feathers rustling against each other. Hey, Leah? Glancing in your direction, Maya frowns as you, to all outward appearances, whisper to yourself.
What exactly did you set out to accomplish by peering into the soul of this noble creature?
Maya suggested that Ishiza and I get on better terms.
I see.
A slight breeze ruffles Ishiza's feathers.
You should already know better than to trust everything Maya has to say. The prospect of sharing her company. I can tell from here that it intrigues. Far be it from me to judge affection. Better that it bloom or wilt uninterrupted.
Leah lets out a wistful sigh that manifests as a cool breeze around your neck.
While the Deadfire is being cut, cauterized, and trampled, it is charming to find someone who makes time for such elaborate foreplay.
Foreplay. Foreplay is good. What's your take on Maya? Upon catching her name being spoken, Maya furrows her brow and glances your way again. She seems on the verge of speaking up, but then shakes her head and resumes her business.
You often turn to birds for relationship advice. I sense that Maya does not easily allow others into her confidence. She is observing you closer than you might guess. She has much on her mind. This may all be a whimsical diversion. That, or she is softening you up for the red work of her masters. But you already know about that. Ah, I babble. What does the goddess of creativity know of kith courtship?
Ishiza tips his head into the side and winks. Any advice that could help me out here?
I can say for certain that this is a very hungry, overworked, and at times underappreciated bird.
Why does her voice sound like Sharon? Great, now I have to check. One sec. It's not. Ashley Johnson. Why does it sound so different? Ishiza spreads open his wings, studying his own plumage with evident curiosity.
He and Maya share that much in common, at least. Beyond that, I leave the rest up to you.
You receive the mental impression of an amused shrug. I answered your question. Yeah, you answer mine. What are you doing in Ishiza's soul?
Observing. The one you call Ishiza makes for a convenient lens into your travels. Try not to take it too personally.
Guess we're finished for now.
Best of luck in your mating ritual, Watcher.
The presence pulls away and you find yourself once again staring into the eyes of an alert, if less intelligent, Ishiza. As you open your pack, Ishiza hops closer, craning back his head to observe with interest. He turns away disappointed, scratching at the ground with his talons. Evidently, you aren't carrying anything he wants. Who's a good bird? Letting out a high-pitched wobble, Ishiza tucks his beak in among his wing feathers. You take this to mean that he is a very good bird. That'll be all. Carry on, bird.
I hope that was as amusing for you as it was for me.
Maya folds her arms and grins.
I've got some answers.
Just out of curiosity, what does the Shizo like to eat?
Trying to get on his good side, are ya?
Maya nods, amused.
He's developed a taste for shark meat since we arrived at the Deadfire.
Shark meat, ooh haha.
Going back to the Rawataian diet will be hard on us both.
She sighs and plants her hands on her hips. Let's be off.
Right here. Be right there.
Now we climb to the top. And I'm very close to leveling up. I want to get to level 19 by the end of the stream. Who thinks I can do that?
Don't let the door hit your scaly behinds on the way out.
Okay. I am very much not aggressive or cruel.
Yeah? I got this.
Oh no, I think you're very cruel.
There, didn't you?
What did I do?
You gonna share details, or do we gotta guess?
When the captain goes all starry-eyed like that, the crew starts to ask questions.
I was rather hoping someone else would bring that up.
You don't look like you're gonna be sick this time, so I take it that's a good sign?
It's strange feeling out of my soul in the body of a god. Idea frowns thoughtfully.
If we had some idea of where Aethys is headed next, maybe we could prevent a repeat of this.
Aethys is heading to a place called Magrin's Teeth.
That sounds ominous.
Oh, good thing we're in the Deadfire, where the volcanoes definitely aren't going to awaken at any time.
Why do I feel like they are?
I just don't know how you can hate our Tifa.
I don't hate Tifa. I just don't have an opinion.
Which is blasphemy.
Because I've never... I did not...
Stale-bellied cowards! I knew they'd run!
I did not enjoy playing Final Fantasy VII.
The OG.
Either. I gave them a fair shot. I left Midgard and the OG. And then I gave up shortly after that. And in the remake, I got to... What did I get to in that one? It was... I think around the time you get the first summon. When I stopped playing.
Look at our beacon. Even the Colossus couldn't destroy it. And those snakes aren't so tough now, are they?
He looks up at the lighthouse, giddy with relief. Given all that's happened here, you sound extremely confident.
The lighthouse shines again. We survived. It's proof that our people can conquer anything. That our works can survive even here.
She finally turns to you with a broad, triumphant smile.
The Hansanui will want to thank you personally for your help here. And she should also know what we're up against.
She eyes the dawn stars and the craterous footprint. Where can I find the Hansanui?
She's usually at the Brass Citadel in Nekataka. Though she gets called to the palace often, haggling with the Queen and the Valians.
Actually, I'm headed to Magran's Teeth.
Looking for a real challenge after what you did to those scale bellies?
She laughs, a brittle edge creeping back into her voice.
The only thing I know about the place is it's supposedly made of fire. And no one's ever come back from it.
She swallows fear, making hollows of her eyes.
But anything can be overcome.
Farewell.
Clear skies.
She crosses her forearms over her chest. Baron.
Light of Aethys be upon you, neighbor. Are you looking for survivors?
Unlike the other survivors you've seen, this young man, despite a haggard look and a set of dirt-smeared tattered clothes, wears a calm face and speaks with a steady voice. Yes, actually, my friend is looking for someone we're told might live around here.
Short lady, about my age, came from Deerwood with her son. Let's see, freckles, braids usually. Punches you in the arm if she likes you, face if not. Oh, and that's if you're lucky.
No, that doesn't sound like anyone.
The young man's face remains smooth. The young man's face remains smooth, betraying neither surprise nor interest. Is there someone else we might ask?
I don't think you'll have much luck around here. I know all my neighbors.
We're in the right place. You must know her. She has a son about your age.
You gotta be her son. Got her nose and her freckles. You don't have to lie to me, kid. I'm a friend of your mother's. She hiding from someone? Maybe an ex-lover who gave her the best night of her life?
You're protecting her. We understand.
No, I misspoke.
Forget it. Just tell me something. Your father, you know him?
I'm sorry, who are you?
Like Adair said, we're friends of your mother's.
Right, friends of Alava's.
No hint of emotion registers on the boy's face.
Yes, I knew my father when I was very young. He was a man of strong faith.
Have to be. You get Alava mad, you need a god on your side for protection.
He was lost to us during the purges, which was how we came to flee here.
So you met him?
Ben nods slowly.
Well, that's great. You had a dad.
A moment passes with Adair staring at Ben, with a strange undulating grimace drawn back across his face. He clears his throat.
Where's your mother now? Got a lot of catching up to do.
My mother is with Aethys.
There's a trace of a smile that seems to come with the last word. Adair is confused. Meaning what exactly?
She passed the veil a few years ago. A flu.
Adair's jaw slackens.
It's possible her soul has taken a new body by now. But if she was truly blessed, she marches instead beside the shining god.
The boy's hinted smile brightens, his eyes far away. Adair's face has gone scarlet beneath his farmer's tan. His nostrils pulsate with each heavy breath.
You lied to us. Said you didn't know her. Expect me to believe this now?
He takes a short step towards Ben, takes 2 steps backwards. It does look like he might be alone
Well,
here.
he hides his grief pretty well, doesn't he?
Adair stares the boy down, and turns away with a grunt and a not worth it gesture.
I'm not lying. She's buried on the other side of that hill.
He points northward.
How could she be gone?
Don't be troubled by her passing. All souls that march with Aethys receive his warmth and light.
Adair scowls. What do you mean, march with Aethys?
Aethys has come to us twice now. Even Oblivion couldn't slow his march. We shouldn't have opposed his first coming. He meant to rally us under his banner.
Well, I know a lot of Dead Deer Woodens who will be relieved to hear that.
Deerwood acted hastily. I agree.
Usually a good idea to react hastily to an invasion. Although after he was dead, I don't think any of us ever found out why he'd done what he did.
Aethys forced everyone to declare themselves as ally or enemy. Nothing more. Now he marches again, and we have a chance to correct our mistake.
Well, that's charitable.
I would like to have joined him when he passed this way, but I was weak. It won't happen again.
Seem confident in your god is causing a lot of destruction.
You can't build on broken foundations. Real change needs destruction. I trust my god knows better than I do. He knows truths I'll never learn.
And got that right.
I was once lost. I struggled as you do now. But the partisans of the lighted path have restored my faith in Aethys.
At this, Adair looks up at Ben.
What greater honor than to march in his vanguard?
Who are the partisans of the lighted path?
We began as children of the Dawnstars, separated from each other as we questioned our purpose. But then Aethys granted a vision to Gadarian Bosch. Bosch saw an illuminated path lighten the way through a black abyss.
The words fall from his mouth bulky and awkward, as though someone else has stuffed them there.
And he saw Aethys marching on the path, and Aethys bade him to march alongside.
Not quite how I've been seeing it, but everyone's open to their own interpretations.
And the Shining God told Gadarian Bosch to gather an army of the God's truest followers, and to prepare to lead it into battle.
You'd think after getting blown up, he'd slow down on the battling.
Why did you lie to us about knowing Alafa?
Gadarian Bosch warned us. Those outside the partisans may ridicule us and test our faith, especially our old families and others close to them. We've learned it's best to keep to ourselves and those with open minds, which relations and friends mostly aren't.
How will you join Aethys when he marches beneath the sea?
It'll be a great journey, but we're prepared. Gadarian Bosch knows the way.
Who does Aethys intend to battle?
We don't know. The end of the path hasn't been revealed to Gadarian Bosch yet, but to the faithful, shouldn't matter.
Has this Bosch shown proof of his visions?
Aethys himself has appeared in Deadfire in the form Gadarian Bosch foretold. That's more proof than any of his faithful could ever ask. What fortune to be given this opportunity, to know our God in the living world.
Adair, did you get what you needed here? Adair takes a deep breath. He looks around, then at Burn. He nods tightly.
We can go.
We'll be going.
Hey, kid. What was your name again?
Bairn.
Right. This lighted path fella, Bosch. So there's some way I can meet him?
He's usually on the move, rallying followers. But the partisans of the lighted path often gather in the Temple of Aethys in Neketaka. I am soon to go there myself, in fact. There's an adherent there, Ogna, who initiates new partisans. No doubt she'd be pleased to help you. Aethys needs able soldiers, even in their elder years.
Adair spits.
You should consider what Ogna has to say. It might speak to you. Farewell.
The sun goes a mound of wreckage on the horizon when you see a dozen junks sailing towards you. Even at this distance, you can tell that they are making good speed. One of the ships pulls up alongside yours and a well-dressed Elmawa man approaches the edge of the deck. You recognize the Atsura, the Grand Secretary of the Royal Deadfire Company. Timely of you to show up, boss. I was just scribbling down my daily report. Maya folds her arms and nods across the gap. I am afraid it will have to wait until I return to the Brass Citadel. He nods at Maya. It is good to see you again. I see you continue to leave your mark. He's gazing toward Hasonga with a peculiar smile. The Adra beacon, visible even here, shines brightly. Neketaka is abuzz with praise for your good deeds as well. A pleasure to see you again. Your manners do you much credit. I want to extend the thanks of the Royal Deadfire Company for what you've done here. He raises one hand toward the Adra beacon. You have restored a valuable asset. Whether or not that was your intention, he gives you a quick, sly smile. The others at the palace will want to hear of this. No doubt. And you may as well take credit while the deed is fresh. I need to reach the Ashen Moor in Magran's teeth. It's as though a cold wind has blown over the deck. At the mention of Magran's teeth, the Raratayan sailors stare at you in shock and horror. Those who are not frozen with their mouths agape are whispering fearfully among themselves. Itsura silences them with an unreadable glare. He turns back to you with a brutal smile that does not reach his eyes. Forgive my compatriots. Malgren's Teeth is a volcanic chain along the northeastern edge of Deadfire. It is also among the most treacherous places in the archipelago. It casts a glance back at the anxious sailors. The waters around it are patrolled by giants said to be born of Malgren's own volcanoes. Even our well-armed ships do not venture there. He tilts his head in apology. But I suspect Queen Anakaza could direct you to Ashenmoor if you are set on going there. All the more reason to visit her palace. He smiles cryptically. At any rate, I have much to attend to, and it seems you do as well. Clear skies, Captain Vita. Itsura nods as his crew makes ready to sail once more. I think this is where one of the locations I need to visit is.
You blink and find yourself standing in the knee-high grass of an endless field, with the day just falling into dusk. Then, the earth falls away.
Oh dear.
The wind ceases, and
Which
you are
god are
sent
we talking to
tumbling up
today?
into the dark of the sky.
Watcher.
The voice of the Pallid Knight shakes the earth at your feet. You have returned to Bareth's realm. Your soul once more called to attend the wishes of the God of Death.
Bell.
Once again, you have spoken with the Child of Light.
Also, Child of Light is a really good game.
Tell me what you have learned.
He makes for Magran's teeth.
Intriguing.
The Pallid Knight stares past you, pensive.
While attend. Tell me what your many eyes perceive.
Her words ring out, and a heavy silence descends. In the silence breaks the murmur of countless voices. They speak all at once in languages both known and unknown to you.
Abaddon? Ntra?
In the space beside Bareth, an eye blinks open, followed fast by several more. They are round, keen eyes of Kith, the slit eyes of snakes, the small, dark marbles of birds, the bulbous lanterns of deep-sea fish.
Here we are.
A figure walks through the cloud of eyes as one might step through a door. It is an Orlan, then a pale elf, an ocean human, a Naga. Each of them eyeless. They are well.
This is the first interesting thing to happen in ages. And we do so love a riddle.
The figure wears an Amawa's grin, and the many voices beneath its own titter.
We see between the strings of the world, and Aothis is there, strumming them like a lute. His tongue is still, yet he sings of a coming joy. What tune he plays, we do not know. It is complex, ever-shifting. One moment vibrating in harmony, the next in discord.
A man strides through the door to Bareth's realm. Behind him lope wolves with lolling tongues, and jungle cats whose long tails twitch with every step. Galawain, the changeling, arrives, and he brings with him the wild heart of Aora's untamed places. Fast on Galloway's heels, a small wave of seawater washes across the tiles. It pours off the edge of the platform and cascades down into the beyond. From out of the water rears a glowing lure, then the head of a gigantic fish.
Definitely
the round black eyes of Andra roll to meet yours.
Eothas is nothing if not resourceful. I admire his nerve.
In the changeling's voice, you hear the soft patter of rain on leaves and the rush of wind through treetops.
Aren't you worried?
No. He is a creature of the pack, left long alone. Without our strength behind him, he is weak. If his journey leads him back to us, he has proved himself worthy of return to the fold.
Aethys does not return to us. He returns to execute some grand plan. We must stop him.
Andra's voice rises like a tide, panic riding its crest. The doors lining the walls of Bareth's realm slam open in unison. Warped pieces of ancient armor and the remnants of discarded weapons roar through the doorways. They meet in the center of the room, in a shower of sparks, and form the vague figure of a man. Finally, a blacksmith's sledge hurtles past your shoulder, and the figure snatches it from the air. A man forged in metal stands before you. Twin flames ignite in his eyes, and a low rumble starts in his chest. He walks forward. With each halting, jerky step, you're assaulted with the unbearable screech of metal grinding upon metal.
We should destroy Eothas, that we might reforge him into something new, something stronger. He could be a weapon that all of us might wield.
Abaddon's words carry the heat of the forge. Behind them, you hear the clang and clatter of hammer on metal, and the hiss of just quenched steel.
Abaddon speaks with wisdom.
Other gods don't seem too concerned.
He violates not their realms, but mine. I feel his urgency in every stamp of his feet along my spine. I will send tsunamis to slow him, if Mogren would stir the earth beneath Mogren's teeth.
The water at your feet recedes. Lava oozes up through the shallow water, and a woman made from the guts of the earth emerges. She settles her characteristic broadsword on her shoulder and sighs a cloud of smoke and ash. Mogren returns.
In the age when our steps carved valleys across the face of Eora, our bodies were impervious to all but the strongest attacks. I doubt fire and water will be enough to stop him. But I will bear down upon Eothas with all the heat and fury of the earth.
There must be another way to stop him.
The death of thousands now could prevent the death of millions later.
But you don't know if you'll save millions. You might kill thousands for nothing.
Dark, inky tears fall from Andra's eyes.
Sacrifices of the few protect the futures of the many. You cannot let your petty mortal feelings blind you to the urgency of the dilemma Eothas has thrust upon us.
Funny how it's always Kith who must make the sacrifices and never you.
You will mind upon whose ground you tread.
The pallid night watches you with keen, predatory eyes. The deep, bellowing cry of an aurochs shakes the ground beneath your feet. The cry drones on and on, a moan without end. Wal's many eyes squeeze shut. Andra slips back beneath her waves. Mogren dissipates in a swirling cloud of steam. Galawain's beasts cower and whine. Only the pallid night stands impassive.
My end comes to all things in time. Should Eothas care to hasten the inevitable, I welcome his efforts.
What could Eothas possibly gain by destroying Eora?
Eothas seeks a slate wiped clean, freedom from the endless revolutions of Barath's wheel, the final emancipation of the countless stolen mortal lives the gods hoard within themselves.
The Child of Light will not choose the hour of my death.
Magrin tests the edge of her broadsword with a small...
He sows chaos in his longing for a radiant dawn. So much will be lost in the cacophony of fear his actions inspire.
The crack of thunder rends the air. The gods fall silent.
We can wait no longer to act. Speak with him, Watcher. Discover what it is he plans.
I'll do my best.
Water begins to creep across the floor. It swells, runs swiftly, and catches at your ankles. You scrabble at the tiles, but it's no use. The current's pull drags you off the edge of Bareth's realm, and into the fathomless beyond. You splash down in water so dark you can't see the bottom. Then, the water recedes, gone, like a dream upon waking. The hard wood of your cabin's floor presses against your spine. The gods are gone, but you remain.
Yay, had a fun chat.
I got this. I got this.
All my pets, including Consulwort's skull.
Captain, time for another of our chats?
Let us be off. Read. Got a job. Sift through the wreckage. What do we find? Crowbar. That's it. Hopa's Fang. Before you rises a steep mountainside. Rubble and scrub brush block your path, but boulders and areas of erosion might also provide you with ample handholds. You begin the arduous climb up the side of the mountain. Soon you come across a small flat ledge on the mountainside. You pull yourself over the ledge. A Naga in colourful regalia stands on the ledge, arms raised over a dilapidated totem. The Naga catches sight of you, rears back and lets out a long, high-pitched hiss. Throw an explosive at the totem. Edo whips the explosive toward the totem, but doesn't throw it fast enough. It detonates in the air. High-pitched screech echoes across the mountainside. A horde of bats burst from small holes in the mountainside, catching you by surprise. The bats slam into you, knocking you into a pile of jagged rocks. The Naga hisses and waves its arms, conjuring from the shadows a cloud of living flame. The Naga begins to chant in a deep, lisping voice. Screeching bats with smouldering wings swarm in a cloud over your head, then descend upon you.
Aye. I wish I could.
Lavaru beyond seek. Lavaru beyond seek.
I'm listening. Ha! Can't get a clean hit.
Mm-hmm. This isn't how I usually work. There's something you don't see every day.
What do you need? I don't think I can pull that off.
Let's get rid of you two for now.
Something I can do? Sorry, friend. I can't. Ha-ha! How may I help?
I wish I could.
Worth and rough.
Yeah. That would be a no. Arthik Worthen Roth.
What's on your mind, cutie? Can't get a clean hit.
Yeah? How do you like that? Bullseye!
What do you need?
Pharethus!
How may I help?
beyond seek.
What can I do you for? Moe, Ixie, Ona.
How may I help?
That's it.
Your orders?
Right here.
And we've got ads.
Try this.
How may I help?
Lavaru beyond seek.
Yeah?
And knock you down.
Moe, Ixie, Ona.
What's on your mind, cutie? Might as well be hitting the water. Mm-hmm.
Aye.
Worth and rough.
Happy to oblige. Sure thing. Moe, Ixie, Ona.
Yeah?
Take that.
I'm listening.
I need to
Right here.
upgrade her weapon.
Try this.
Come now, step into the light.
How may I help?
Lavaru beyond seek.
That's not very
What
helpful.
can I do you for? Arthik Worthen Roth.
Something I can do? Sorry, friend. I can't.
You were saying?
Lavaru beyond seek.
Yeah? How do you like that?
There goes that one.
There's something you don't see every day.
I'm here.
Lavaru beyond seek.
Happy to oblige.
What's on your mind, cutie?
Yeah.
Might as well be hitting the water. Right between the eyes.
Wonderful.
Consider it
Not exactly my area of expertise.
Alright. Yeah, I think this will give us a new island to name. The mountain rises above you, so tall it seems to pierce the sky. You heave yourself onto a landing. A cave yawns before you. Great clouds of oily black smoke roll like exhaled breaths from the cave mouth. You wade through the smoke, your eyes streaming and lungs burning, and make your way into the cave.
Isn't this something?
We're not alone.
I got this. I got this.
Great and terrible things are at work. And once again, you seem to be in the middle of it.
Aleph is twisting the edge of his sash between his hands, a purposeful frown on his
The
face.
Rawatayans we passed will doubtless spread word of what you've done in Hasongo. But others will want to know what you've seen. They'll look to you for answers.
He watches you uncertainly, his brow furrowed. I'm worried about what that will lead to.
As am I.
His frown deepens. What is this really about, Aleph? He sighs through his nose, his lips pressed together.
It reminds me of the question that drew me to the Deadfire. The one I've been avoiding.
He rubs the back of his neck.
I promised to tell you what I was doing among the Animancers at Port Marge. As you may have guessed, I was observing them, gathering information on the various Animancy operations in the region.
I thought you were looking for a particular Leaden Key group.
Yes, and how better to draw them out. Animancy is a subject of particular interest to the Leaden Key. Through it, I hope to pick up the trail.
A spark of pleasure gleams in his eye. That's smart.
Merely a first step.
Still, his ears redden.
After that incident in Old Valia, I thought more about the Leaden Key and its particular composition.
Mostly lunatics in robes, as I recall. Isilmir cackles gleefully as Ayla's thoughtful expression dissolves. After a moment, she fades away once more.
If you two are finished...
He gives you a sidelong glance, but the corners of his mouth turn up despite it.
It's existed for over 2,000 years. Say what you will about its motives and methods, but that's an impressive tenure.
He clasps his hands behind his back and begins pacing.
Hope you got a while, because I got lots to say about their motives and methods.
Relax, Adair. I'm not defending them.
Turns back to you.
That's when I realized how short-sighted I'd been. To think I could undo the leaden key without understanding how it works.
Adair gives a nod and a wink. How the leaden key works? How did you learn about that?
By studying its origins, of course.
Pauses long enough to show you a triumphant flash of teeth.
Fight in a spur the lad. I found references to an ancient leaden key cabal in the Deadfire. Possibly one of the oldest, if accounts are credible. And they appear to have been working independently, without direct intervention from Theos, for almost 2 millennia.
He watches you eagerly, waiting for that to sink in. You think that by observing them you can learn how the leaden key works.
And how to destroy it, yes.
Adair points affably in
Most
approval.
sources refer to them as the Painted Masks. But I haven't met anyone here who knows that name. I don't know where in the Deadfire they are exactly, but I was hoping we could look for them together.
I don't want to promise the impossible. There's not much to go on, but we'll try.
That's all I ask.
He bows his head. Maya smirks and folds her arms. Yay, level 19, baby. We'll do those two.
What do we have here?
And it there. Do that, and do that.
Speak your mind, Captain.
Let's be off.
I'll take a peek.
How may I help?
That is not what I wanted to do.
Yeah? Try this. That's how it's done.
Get up there, my little bear.
Yeah?
Your orders?
Oh no, that won't be useful. Fire.
Can't get a
hydrate. Thank you, Millimixon.
Happy to oblige.
Right there.
Yeah?
I'm here.
Yeah, do that.
Orders.
Hitting the water, yeah? How do you like that? Looks like it hurt.
I guess the first Naga.
What can I do you for?
Oh wait, fire does work on it.
What do you need?
Tell me.
Another one of those.
More orders.
Hitting the water. Mm-hmm. There's something you don't see every day.
How may I help?
Sweet. Happy to oblige. Lava root beyond seek.
What do you need?
And keep being knocked down.
Rather difficult to concentrate.
You were saying?
Try this.
Hey, that wasn't half bad.
Tell me. Lava room beyond seek.
Yeah?
This is futile.
Come now, yeah.
You were saying?
And shoot.
Got to keep the lad on his feet. Tell me. Worse than rough.
Hey.
Sweet, what can I do you for? Mo, Ixie, honor.
What's on your mind, cutie?
Right here. How do you like that? That looks like it hurts.
On your feet now!
Hey.
Can't make a dent.
What can I do you for? Brith Eligna.
Your orders? You see that, Ishi?
Right here. Try this.
And I win.
God darn it!
Watch and learn. Yeah? Leave it to me.
Dim in the lantern.
Give me a real challenge. Mm-hmm. How do you like that?
I'm here. Lava will beyond seek.
Gotcha.
Something I can do?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Moeth, Ixie, honor. Hogwash!
Speak freely. Huh. Might as well be hitting the water. You see that, Ishi?
And Rangers are broken. Gun. What's yours? Is an Aquabus. regular sword. Two swords. Okay, good to know. And a ring. That ring will do.
What do you think, Ishi?
Easy done. I got this. I got this. Isn't this something?
Yes?
Lavaru beyond seek.
Yeah? That's how it's done.
Yeah.
I'll just have to try something else.
Jump.
Try this.
There goes their leader.
Bullseye. Not exactly what I was going for.
Alright, I've worked out 3/5 of their forces.
Here we go.
What can I do you for? Nuh-uh, didn't work.
What's on your mind, cutie?
Hit me again and I'll hit you back.
Can't get a clean hit.
Do all the damage you can.
Still got it. Can't get a clean hit.
I'm here.
Yeah, let's do that.
Something I can do?
Of course. And that's how it's done.
Dang it.
Love will be on sake.
Aye.
What's on your mind, cutie? Ashiza, strike! Try aiming next time.
Dang it.
Yeah? How may I help?
Happy to oblige. Love will be on sake.
Your orders? For the Ranganui.
Show him how it's done. I'll just have to try something else.
Try aiming next time.
I win.
Yes? Aye, no trouble at all.
Watch and learn.
Malgrim's favor. And break this scorched cloak.
Give me a real challenge.
Heat radiates from the statue in scorching waves. And we have done everything here. It'll be a while before I get to level 20. And unfortunately... Alright. How else? You need an island. You're the most recent person in the chat. There we go. Now we head over to this island. Encounter another ship at sea. You're rounding a rocky islet and you see a ship drifting on the horizon, sail luffing in the breeze. A rough symbol has been painted on it. You pull your spyglass and peer at the symbol. It's crudely drawn, but it looks like it could be a war club, or a sword, or a key. Other than the flapping sail and swaying lines, you don't notice any movement. But you do spot one body slumped against the gunwale and another splayed onto the wheel, and an arrow buried in the mast. And Aloth appears at your side and looks as well. That symbol looks like a variant of the Leaden Key's insignia. Aloth lowers the spyglass. You think they're Leaden Key? Or attacked by them, perhaps? Leaden Key members rarely announce themselves in such bold fashion. But we won't know until we look, Aloth says. Let's investigate. My thoughts precisely, Aloth says.
Considering.
A fragment of essence quivers near her corpse. Most of the soul seems to have departed already, but this fretting, fluttering piece remains. It throbs with panic. Even standing this close to it, it raises your pulse. As you let it wash over you, terror thins your blood. Your heartbeat becomes the galloping of hooves. You keep to fight yourself from vomiting with fear, if only to avoid the noise. This was supposed to be a quick trade run, up to Nikitaka and out in a few days. But you got lost in that fog, and the next thing you knew, arrows were flying through it. Yay! You're back. It's a great day. I forgot to check if blurp works. Let's see.
Yes.
Nope. Try again.
Yes, very romantic.
There we go. But yay, my squirrel's back. So you hid here, between some of the crates, where it's dark, where the screams on deck are just a little quieter. You thought pirates were the greatest danger for merchant ships like yours, but the shrieking warriors butchering your crewmates didn't seem like pirates. One of them is up in the rigging, hinting some kind of symbol on your sails. Light spills into your hiding place. An Almoa warrior, one of the Huana you think, stands over you. Foreigners shall corrupt our lands no more. You are looking up, toward the glare and the Almoa silhouetted against it, when pain lances through the base of your skull.
Did you find something? You have that look again.
They were merchants, killed by Huana who said something about foreigners corrupting their lands.
Well, that's a start. I found some unusual stains. I don't think they're blood, but they are rather odorous.
He wrinkles his nose at a streak of something the color of a fresh bruise. That's Kawiki pulp.
So it is. But what would that be doing here?
I don't know.
Well, hockey fighters smear themselves with that stuff. Shrieking mad, all of them. If we sail to Oreo Koiki, best be prepared.
I've heard they're aggressively isolationist. As for what that has to do with the Leaden Key...
He frowns, looking at the key-like symbol painted onto the sail.
At least we know where to look next. Though if this becomes anything like our encounter in the Defiance Bay catacombs, well, I hope we get our answers before the bloodbath.
He looks at you and smiles wryly.
I got this.
Alright, now we leave. Just back in the sand. Very top corner, nothing good. How much do I have in terms of drinks? Not good. What is that gonna have to do with water? You traipse through a dark, cold bog. The water around you grows deeper the further you walk. The silt and muck slide beneath your boots. The path forward looks more treacherous than the path behind you, but you've already come this far. You trudge on through the bog. Attention diverted, you accidentally step on a patch of unstable ground and sink deep into the water. Try as you might, you are unable to make progress toward the surface and begin to sink down deep into the water. As the dim light of the surface fades, Adair reaches down and pulls you free of the water. Though you survive, the ordeal leaves you exhausted. Press on. The bog is still and silent. It smells of rank decay, stagnant waters, host to many decades accumulation of dead plants and animals. A thick mist rolls across the water. Several hooded kith emerge silently from the fog, a herd of bog lurkers just behind them. A large Almawa man at the head of the group draws his sword and points it at you. If you value your life, you will leave and never return. He peers hard into your face, almost daring you to challenge it. Why should I listen to you? I am the guardian of this place, and I will not allow you to profane it with your presence. I'm just passing through. The man stares at you for a long moment before speaking, his brow drawn into a hard knot. Then he grunts, more in annoyance than in anger, and crosses his arms. You may pass, but do not linger. If we meet again, there will be no civil exchange of words. Deep in the bog, you find a cave entrance obscured by vines. The bog's characteristic rot wafts from the cave, so too does its strangely alchemical smell. As you brush aside the vines and step inside the cave, you hear the faint sound of laughter coming from further in.
Yes?
Oh, that was supposed to be a posture check? Okay. Don't worry, we'll just keep it as a posture check for us. It's the same number anyway.
Lava beyond seek.
Right here. How do you like that? Bullseye. That looks like it hurt. Try this.
2.
Show them how it's done.
Running.
Something I can do.
That's it!
You were saying?
Yeah, do that. I also leveled up. Wonderful.
Might as well be hitting the water. Ha!
Man. Pretty much wiped them all out with my 2 rangers.
Yeah?
God darn it!
God darn it.
Tell me.
Hey there. Absolutely. There's something you don't see every day.
What's on your mind, cutie?
Mm-hmm. Moeth ixi alneth.
I'm here.
Is it?
Yeah?
Come now, step into the light.
For the homeland!
Mm-hmm. I'll teach you a lesson.
There's a walloping! Tell me. Arctic worth and rough!
What can I do you for? Arctic worth and rough!
Hmm?
You were saying? I've got this, Captain!
Right here. That looks like it hurt.
Yes?
Lava beyond
Yeah?
More metaphysics. Alright, we've got Meteor Shower, which does some fire damage. Examine the pool. The pool of water before you swirls in a riot of colors. The occasional bubble floats to the surface and pops, releasing a puff of colorful smoke that smells by turns acrid and flowery. You dip a glass bottle into the bubbling pool and hold it up to the light to get a better look. The liquid inside slowly separates into several levels. You surmise that the layers must be of different densities, and thus must in fact be several distinct liquids. The fumes blur your vision and make your head spin. I'm gonna drink. You dip your bare hands into the pool and drink what doesn't slip between your fingers. A strange warmth suffuses your limbs. You suddenly feel like you could knock out a dragon with a single punch. I've got all the buffs.
Nice and quiet.
Can't hide from me.
Tell me.
Hey there.
Return.
Sure. How do you like that? And that's how it's done. Isn't this something? Try this. Not exactly what I was going for.
Good.
Hey. Yes?
Your orders?
Me and you are about to mix. Ha!
Hey, you over here.
Look, me and you are about to mix.
Yeah. Do that.
All thick worth and
Yeah.
raw.
Hey there.
Speak freely. I've got this, Captain.
Aha! Yes?
I like that spell.
You won't show him the whip feather yet.
Dang it.
Something I can do?
Take that!
Glory! Love will be on sync.
Something I can do?
What's on your mind, cutie? Can't get a clean hit.
Do that.
Right here. How do you like that? Show them how it's done.
Now we can destroy.
What do you need?
Glory! Happy to oblige.
Good.
Yeah?
Consider.
Cauldron shard, the notes.
I hear you.
Watch and learn.
Encoded notes. The notes are written in a strange code. You have no idea what they say.
Feels good to stretch my legs, Akira. Free once again.
How'd you get captured in the first place?
Bad luck, eh? Always this seems to happen to me. First pirates, now witches. Oh, for what? A salve recipe? It is madness.
Do you know what the witches were brewing in that cauldron?
Huh. What potion requires bat bile, cat blood, and dandelion fluff? Even I'm not crazy enough to touch it, I say.
So about my reward.
You have the witch's notes? I will translate them for you as a show of thanks, Akira.
You're not leaving? I just freed you.
Akira, who do you think collected those ingredients for the witches? Me, Tamawatua. They are mine as much as anyone's, I say. I will take some time to study this island, I think. Strange things grow among its weeds, and they will need names. And if you need supplies before you go, Tama will sell you what he can find, Akira.
He dips his head in graceful acknowledgement.
You take a look, eh?
What do you sell? A lot of stuff that I don't need. Create a draft of greater strength, middle end of flame and ruby make vitality, stone and pearl. Careful step, wind and emerald. Cleverness is flame and sapphire. Perception is Adraban and wind. Grindstone and Amber for resolve.
Yeah?
Let's start with create potion of Panther's Sight. Follow the directions gleaned from the witch's notes after bubbling together the necessary ingredients and dumping them into the cauldron as directed. You take your first tentative sip. You immediately feel more insightful and observant.
I hear you.
I am, according to these stats, not strong, but pretty mighty. Pretty healthy, agile, beyond eagle-eyed, above average intelligence, and pretty strong-willed. Alright, let's find somebody else who was in the chat today and give them an island. Who is left? I don't remember who I named islands after. Does anybody? Let's check my Discord, see if there's anybody.
Yahoo!
Omega! Hello! Came at just the right time. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Come read us. How is everybody? Day going? Couldn't beat the super end boss of Chain Odyssey 3 so New Game Plus. Oh, that's a lot. 1 minute. Yeah. I'm just trying to figure out who to name this island after. Welcome readers, I am Dark Reaver 40. I play video games. I am Demon Butler VTuber. Sit back, relax, enjoy yourselves. Right now we're playing Pillars of Eternity 2. And I need to name this island. Somebody, anybody. I'll take any names. I've named an island after Squirrel, Omega. Why don't I name the last island after me? Reaver Island. Right, now we head back to Nekataka. Just gotta keep an eye out on out for the storm, because the sailors don't like storms. But other than that, how was it? So you're gonna start Etrian Odyssey again from the beginning, but with New Game Plus. Right. In a little around there. Head south. Retired all the characters and made different versions of them in New Game Plus. Ah. Cool. I am almost at the max level. Methinks. First off, Sons' Map Emporium. That is the kind of phone I use.
Welcome back. It is a pleasure to see you once again. Tell me, how is the sailing? Smooth? Nothing to delay your expedition, I hope. How might I assist you?
I had got material for your book.
Wow. I've always wondered what was over there. I made a list. Fire giants, giant fire ants. Fire snakes wasn't on there. Wait. This means you've done it. You've really done it. Oh, I could kiss you.
Calm down, buddy.
This is going to put both our names in the history books. I am sure of it.
Enjoy your legacy as a footnote.
Maya chuckles and elbows you in your ribs.
I'm nearly done putting everything together. Come back later and I'll give you the very first copy of the Explorer's Guide to the Deadfire.
Nice. Sons claps his hands together, all but dancing in place. Alright. Now, depending on logistics and release times, there might not be a Pillars stream tomorrow. All is dependent on when that game releases. No, not yet. Actually, I will sell everything that isn't yellow. Or soulbound. Or a grimoire. I now have every ship in the game. I've now got every single ship. Through the Serpent's Crown. Yeah. So Etrian Odyssey 3 has multiple routes? That I didn't know. Burned book grows warm in my pack. Ah, boy. How my siblings preened and postured after the events at Hosongo, but came no closer to consensus. I cannot stomach such disorder. You didn't need to reignite the Adra Lighthouse. Eothas had already gone. You could have tracked him to his next destination, but you opted to help the colony instead. Why? The Huana are protective over the native Adra. I knew they'd appreciate it. Now you see what can happen when mortals assemble to meet a crisis head-on. Collaboration on that scale is rare, but also unreliable. My more compassionate and optimistic siblings are no doubt overjoyed, thinking they've somehow gotten the better of me. How wrong they are. I notice my brother's frozen corner of the beyond is quieter than usual. The doors of the Vitmouth have slammed shut. You made it out of the White Void intact. Has anything you witnessed on the other side informed your opinion of the mortal world, Watcher? I learned the extent of Nguithan treachery from King Wingaro Awatiri I. So you have. Is it any wonder that the Huana don't pay us the same homage as the Glenfarthans? Their ancestral memory is thick with resentment. Anything else? I saw how gods and mortals can cooperate through Wide One's eyes. If you can call that cooperation. As long as you realize that mortals are tools to serve our ends, I will not call your lesson wasted. Anything else? Naxiva X Kirent showed me how time erodes one's purpose. That is only true to a point. We built the wheel to strengthen mortal essence. And every passage through the cycle enriches the life that comes after. Remagan takes a different approach. The White Void is his celebration of decay. Prisoners like Naxiva have experienced more uninterrupted memory than a single lifetime is built to contain. It's no surprise that she would fray at the seams. Anything else? I'm just happy to be warm again. Of that, I have little doubt. Remember what you've learned. It might not save your life, but mortals could do worse than enjoy a broadened perspective. I already know the storms wreathing Poko Kohara have gone still, We felt the change ripple through the beyond. With the essence restored, the region has a chance to heal and eventually thrive. Time will tell if that is what the Deadfire actually means. My instincts were correct. And you are not content to let matters sit undisturbed. Good. I will continue observing your progress. So you killed that upstart pirate and put an end to his delusions of grandeur. Bravo. I thought I might chide you for slaying a ruthless and effective leader, but something about your righteous vengeance always brings a smile. But something about righteous vengeance always brings a smile to my face.
If you desire answers, look no further. I have several.
I want to talk about the wheel and your rise to godhood. I can only divulge so much to immortals. Our oldest rules and limitations demand it. But I will entertain your curiosity. How exactly does the wheel function? Much of reincarnation's mechanism exists in the idea space of the beyond. You wouldn't find a wall of cogs and levers unless we conjured one to illustrate a point. The wheel has but one material component in all of Eora, something we built to channel essence through luminous Adra and into the beyond with reliable continuity. Before we intervened, the flow of essence was directionless, unpredictable. We succeeded in widening the gap, diverting it, giving it an efficient path to follow. Reincarnation existed before you, so why not just leave it alone? Before we took control of the wheel, reincarnation was error-prone, lacking forward momentum. Hollowborn were fairly common, and hardly the worst of the soul maladies. Control gave us the power to strengthen the souls of intelligent kith over generations. We made you wiser, stronger, more likely to develop the society we thought you deserved. Every turning of the cycle demonstrated the righteousness of my belief. Nature begets chaos, and discipline begets perfection. Has your opinion of models changed at all? We'll speak again.
Wotica nods stiffly. You feel her presence drift as a breeze, rustling as it goes.
Do penetration there. Alchemy and religion. And you can have that and we'll do Malgrim's Might. When does he appear? there yet. There are two factions. Okay. I'm looking forward to seeing what Etrian Odyssey 3 has in store for me when I get to it.
My brothers and sisters have set sail for Neketaka.
I thought the tribes needed them to calm the weather.
A greater...
It is high time we spoke away from the exhaustive filter of the court.
The Queen has affected a far more relaxed posture. A pair of tigers lounge indolently beside her seat.
My children, Kahopa and Tangaloa. It is to them that I answer when dignitaries do not pound at my door.
She pats the heads of the massive tigers, smiling as they lean into the gesture.
I think I speak for all of us when I say we'd be honored to pet your children.
The tigers raise their heads to observe you, each heavy breath wafting the lingering scent of a recent meal. They endure your gesture with indifference. The Queen nods with
A
approval.
messenger from the jaws of Tangaloa speaks with the voice of wisdom and change, I say.
She raises her brows at you.
It is fitting that yours should be the voice that tells of Hasongo's fate. What did you see there?
Some Naga occupied the colony after Eothas drained the Adra. I let them
The
live.
snakes are on edge. Where comes this new boldness?
Onekaza thumbs her chin and narrows her eyes.
Far be it for me to complain if they make trouble for outsiders.
There is a weariness to her thoughts that she doesn't bother to hide.
What of Aethys? If you know why he terrorizes the Deadfire, speak on.
Queen nods. I'm to meet him at the great volcano of Ashenmoor.
If he fears neither ocean nor magma, I wonder that anything can stop him.
Onekaza thumbs her chin and considers.
If Aethys makes for Magrin's teeth, I say the Rathun will grind him to dust for the praise of their warrior matron.
Her brow rises with interest.
Even if they fail, it will be an enemy cleared from my plate. This is the gratitude of Nagati, I say.
Rathun?
The fiery children of Magrin devoted to their mother with a fanatic zeal. Bothersome, but the least of my troubles now. From Port Mage to Hasongo to Magrin's teeth, Aethys follows a rich vein of Adra. It takes him northeast to more interesting territory. In the deepest memory of the tribes, we have told stories of Magrin's teeth. Embellished sailors' fables, Akira. but not without some truth.
Hmm.
My people speak of treacherous seas, lakes of fire, and the ancient warriors hammered to life on Magrin's anvil.
Anakaza props her chin on her fist and looks you up and down.
Ashen Maw is the grandest and most accessible of the peaks. It is the sharpest tooth in Magrin's jaw. Prepare yourself for a fight.
I will, Highness.
If you make preparations in Nekataka, I say we can help each other.
She sits up straighter and regards you with a level expression.
I must keep the city's peace, and I have only so many arms and eyes. While the Deadfire screams, I would see Nekataka outlast the storm to come.
What do you need from me?
What I need is a lasting peace that will outlive my dynasty. But I will accept peace of mind for now. What do you know of my water shapers, Herald of Bareth?
I know they gave Ferrawatai no end of trouble in their early advance.
Akira, if you recall history, then you know why I am protective over the guild. My water shapers are the levy holding back Rawatai's advance. An adept standing at the prow of a war canoe is enough to send the fleet scrambling for the shallows.
She eases back, languid and satisfied.
Don't get too cozy, Highness. That false sense of security will get you into trouble.
Maya crosses her arms.
Akira, I would not want your employers to think me easy prey.
Anakaza purses her lips at Maya.
This reminds me. I owe the Hazanui a basket of koiki in remembrance of the Battle of Nekaro Atoll.
She snaps her fingers and nods to an attendant who scurries off. Seems like a kind gesture.
Akira, you think so? I am counting on the Hazanui seeing through my condolences.
Anakaza smiles to herself.
While the problems of Aethys and overindulgent admirals plague these waters, I have summoned the masters of water shaping to Nekataka.
Pit your strongest water wizards against their weight in iron and black powder, Highness. We can end this quickly.
Akira, and how long will this contest last in open water?
Anakaza tuts at Maya before shifting her focus back to you.
Now would be the time to confer with Guildmaster Myru, but she does not answer my summons.
Anakaza looks out on her city. Her hand squeezes down on the armrest. You think something is wrong?
It is too early to grow a forest from this coconut, but I would not dispatch you if I felt at ease. The guild can suffer no setbacks. If Myru shirks her duties, her queen would know the reason.
She stares off into the distance and sighs, her gaze unfixed.
Nagati, do not abandon us now.
Anakaza turns her gaze back to you and flinches. This was not a thought she intended to share. Alright, now we do a side quest. But I do need to swap out because I want to take Takehu with me. I'll swap out Aleph. I've got nothing to worry about with him.
I admire you, Shoti, for holding to your beliefs even against the wishes of your superiors.
You really mean that? 'Cause I thought you didn't much like me.
I mean it. It took me entirely too long to learn to do the same.
First thing I want to do is go back to Queen's Birth real quick. Get onto my ship.
Does it suit you, being a soldier? I did well enough at it, but it was never for me.
I like knowing that someone has a plan. Never felt it from the gods.
You ever think, maybe I put my faith in the wrong cause?
Faith is what you feel in a given moment. Like a bird's feathers, it molts from time to time.
Plenty of fish in the sea you'll find, no?
Dang it, you don't sell what I need. Oh, maybe Dunnage sells it. But I'm just gonna go buy the fish I need to switch out to Takehu. And I think that'll be it for today. Oh, for now. Enough listening to Dunnage. We're gonna find some shark. I need the shark meat. We complete the thing for Maya. Radiant Port.
A repeat customer. What can I stop?
Don't sell what I need. I'll still buy all of it.
If it's a drink you're wanting, what are you having? I'll pour you a dub.
And you do not sell what I want. But I'll still buy them anyway.
You return. A friend of the Principe is always welcome in my emporium. What would you like to buy today?
So what I want,
The Watcher is a regular ship hunter's ship hunter.
Aye. Anyone who kills that many Valine trading bastards is a right hero of mine.
Pleasure to see. Whatever might I do for you? May luck accompany...
Nope. Okay, so it wasn't there. Maybe I can pick up some of the products here in King's Coffin. Fingers crossed.
What can I do for you? What do you want?
Give me your stuff. I need shark meat. where else? Maybe... Sayuka.
Welcome to Sayuka. You are welcome in Sayuka, traveler, as surely as the winds stir the sea.
The young Huana woman gives you a sunny smile that shows every one of her pointed teeth.
No, no, no. How many times must I demonstrate the proper way to greet a visitor?
The undersecretary makes emphatic chopping motions with his hand, a snarl curling his thin lips.
I say, I must have forgotten again. Will you remind me of the line, Undersecretary?
We say clear skies, traveler. Simple, elegant, and no smiling. Do you understand, Greeter Tebe?
Can you repeat it once more? I want to make sure I've got it.
Tebe turns wide, innocent eyes on the Undersecretary. The Undersecretary opens his mouth to speak, but his expression abruptly clouds. He shoots a scowl at Tebe and elects instead not to dignify her joke at his expense.
Questions, traveler?
What can you tell me about Sayuka?
Sayuka, known to my people as Ribiri, is a colonial outpost of the Royal Deadfire Company.
Tebe makes no effort to hide the boredom in her voice.
The island of Sayuka is the Royal Deadfire Company's center of engineering research and development in the archipelago. Our work is directed by Fleet Master Okaya, the youngest Rawatayan ever to hold the title. Best of her class at the Naval Academy in Tokoa, and a brilliant engineer, our Fleet Master.
Pride warms his voice.
You forgot to mention the giant sharks, Undersecretary.
Wait. Giant sharks?
Giant sharks, giant coral, giant trees, Akira. The only thing not bigger in Sayuka is us Huana.
She chuckles.
Small mercy.
The Undersecretary mutters under his breath.
No one knows why things grow large in Sayuka, but there are all sorts of theories. Me? I think Gallowayne smiles on us.
Tebe's cheeks glow with a faint blush, the first authentic emotion you've seen cross her face.
Superstition is unbecoming of a Royal Deadfire Company officer, Tebe.
I say, it's a lucky thing I'm not one then.
Yeah, well. I need to go to... Want a longhouse, maybe? I just want to do the shark meat thing.
Hear my prayers over all this noise?
Over, then under, then twist. Good.
Akira, it looks so easy when you do it.
Just need to find the other person. As you approach, the fish vendor flashes you a broad, cheery grin. He beckons you over with a wave of his hand and directs your attention to his latest delivery.
All the wonders of the sea, and more besides.
He directs you to a display selling the day's catch. That's what I need. But let's buy everything else.
Captain, a delight as usual.
I want to speak with Ishiza.
I'll give you two lovebirds some room to chat.
Shaking her head, wearing a grin. My gestures for you to have one. Perking up at attention, Ishiza takes a cautious hop closer. He tips his head to the side and fixes you with a scrutinizing glare. As you open your pack, Ishiza hops closer, craning back his head to observe with interest. His pupils narrow with desire as he catches a whiff of shark meat. Swims some shark meat in his direction. Pecking at it delicately at first, Ishiza tosses caution to the wind and devours the haunch of meat with wild abandon. He looks up at you imploringly. He accepts the offering eagerly, picking apart and forcing down the meat with untrammeled joy. Would you like some more shark meat? He flaps his wings and descends on the meat, throwing back his head to choke as much down in a single go as possible.
Now that is what I'd call a happy bird.
Maya folds her arms and grins.
Not to mention a fat bird. Pretty soon I'll have to roll him around like a cask of ale.
It's important to me that every member of the crew is well fed, even the birds.
Mark of a good captain, I'd say. Consider your performance noted.
Maya bites her thumbnail and smiles. Are we on friendlier terms yet?
It didn't take you long to open up to the idea at first. I like that eagerness. Let's say you've graduated to achieving the bare minimum of my favor.
Maya folds her arms and grins.
Which is farther than most anyone gets.
Where do we go from here?
Well?
Touching your arm, Maya surprises herself with the gesture and pulls her hand away just as fast. Her fingers felt calloused and very warm.
Sorry. I'm not new to this. I'm just not used to sharing company longer than a single voyage. I can't say where this goes next. But I'm keen on where it is now.
What do you look for in a partner?
I've enjoyed female company in the past, in case, for any reason, you were wondering. A man will do in a pinch, as long as their best thinking comes from the appropriate brain. I just get a feeling about certain people, no matter their equipment. And before you ask, the answer is no.
Maya grimaces at Takeru.
Kara, I said nothing.
Takeru looks from Maya to you affronted.
I usually go for the clever ones, though they're not always clever enough to tell that I'm available. What about you? What do you fancy?
Find myself unusually attracted to military sharpshooters.
That right.
Raises her finger to her lips and
We're
smiles.
all slaves to our own nameless want, aren't we?
She shakes her head, grinning. I think we both want this as long as it's on our terms.
Sounds nice when you say it like that. A little wholesome for my taste, but nice. However it pans out. Thanks for taking the time. And for the bird food.
Okay. Where are we up to? 17. Alrighty, friends. That's gonna be all for today for Pillars of Eternity. Check when I'm going to check when the actual release date is for Trails, if there is one. Like, if there's a countdown for the release date. Because that's important for me. Just, where are you? Approximately 1 day, so there's no exact time for its release. Okay. Good to know. But that's going to be all for today for me. So have a look at who to raid. Let's see. Who do I raid? Any suggestions, folks? Let's go and raid. Yeah. Been around since I raided Axel. Yeah. But yeah, thank you everyone for joining me. And got a lot of work to do for pillars left. We had 4 quests. 4 quests. I'll be back again later tonight with Wandering Sword. And yeah. I'll see you later. See you in a little bit, Squirrel. I'm gonna jump into the voice chat. Tomorrow, I'm not sure. Maybe I'll start Trails. Maybe not. We'll see. But it will be started soon. Yeah. For now, take care, stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.